We should be back.
All right.
Shall we?
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Already. First death. OBS. Pretty much we're a group. Once again, if you have any more questions, join us on Discord. We also have a Patreon up. Go ahead and click that link if you'd like to learn more about that. As far as the schedule, tomorrow we have a very special game on the docket, and that is the final episode, I think, of
If it's
Temple
not,
of Element.
We got problems.
We got Temple of Elemental Evil. Alex, you've been running for this community campaign for about a year or so, you would say?
We started in May last year.
Oh, wow. Okay, so, wow. Time flies, huh? So that is the conclusion of the Temple of Elemental Evil. Alex has kind of put that together for us, and we've had over 20, 30 unique players in that one?
Yeah, I think it was over 30 or something like that, yeah.
30, right? Yeah, so I think tomorrow we will, enjoy it, because Alex tomorrow might have his hands full. He's going to have over 15, 16 players in tomorrow's session, so that will be fun. I believe that will start at 10 a.m. Central Time. So please check us out tomorrow, bright and early.
It could be a cautionary tale of why you don't play D&D with that many people.
Okay, but for tonight, and in the same way, we're going to have quite a few kind of characters on the board tonight. We're playing some DCC. So I think we're already feeling good. I think let's get into it. What do you say?
Yes.
Yeah? All right. Okay, so today, once again, we are playing Nebin Pendlebrook's Perilous Pantry. This is a level 0 funnel. That means that these characters that players are playing are just everyday, pretty much commoners. Maybe some are looking to be heroes, some are looking for treasure, some are looking to get away from the home life. I don't know, but either way, they're all here on a purpose that they're being thrown into, kind of thrown in themselves into to become maybe something more than what they might already be. And I guess we will get started, and I will set the scene before we start introducing these characters. Okay, here we go. The tiny village of Bitterweed Barrow sits on the edge of Ebon Woods against the Barrier Hills. It is the only home that any of you have ever known. You are not adventurers, rather apple pickers, shoe cobblers, blacksmiths, and poultry farmers, who form the backbone of the secluded borderland village. Just last week, one of your neighbors, a portly halfling by the name of Nebin Pendlebrook, was digging into the side of a hill to enlarge his food pantry before the coming winter, when his shovel unearthed a long buried tunnel. No one ever knew that the halfling had discovered the mysterious passageway until he had finally noticed something. He was finally noticed missing 3 days later. The local constable investigated the matter with a lantern in hand, descended downward into the tunnel to bring Nebin Pendlebrook back. 3 more days have passed, and neither man has returned from his descent into darkness. So here you are, gathered together at Bloody Bullfrog Tavern, in your work aprons and muddy boots, holding shovels, sheep-shearing knives, to form a makeshift search party. Nebin Pendlebrook's hillside home is no more than a 10-minute walk from here. Should you anticipate needing any other items for the task, this would be the most opportune time to acquire them from the tavern stores, providing you can gather a few copper coins for the purchase. After that, you and your fellow citizens should tighten your belts, hold your makeshift weapons close, and make the short journey to meet whatever fate awaits at Pendlebrook's hillside home. So, you're setting the stage. We're here at the tavern, and there are a group of you. Many of the townsfolk have come together, and they've all decided that they need to find what's going on. The constable has just been missing for the past 3 days, and the group of you, whoever the leader of this group might be, has got together in this tavern. The bartend is sitting there with a number of you either gathered around the bar, everyone kind of shoved into this little tavern while you all talk about what you would like to do. And what I think we'll do is, this is a good part to, as you look around, to see the many different faces that surround you in this tavern, and the many faces that make up the secluded village. Let's start with Alex.
Okay. Well, there's one character amongst mine that will step forward. She's got sort of auburn hair and is like very well put together. She wears like peasant's clothes, but she wears them very well. Like it's all like ironed out and very professional looking. And she says, excuse me. Hi. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? Hi. I'm Monica. And I am the representative of the Oki Oki Viticulture Club. And these are my associates behind me, Yuri, Netsuki, and Sayori. And just want to say hi, and I think it is very important that we find out what happened to Mr. Pendlebrook. There are always, seems like, strange things happening to folk, disappearing and such. And we need to get to the bottom of it. It seems like a great mystery for us all. I can't wait to get to know you all and work on this project with you. Hi, Joe. That's it.
All right. Thanks. Great. That I'm looking forward to this adventure and what it has in store for your characters. Coming up next, Ryan.
I've got a couple characters here. The first is Frodo McFrodoface. He's a halfling dyer. He's here with a group of his co-workers, kind of a group of people that kind of are all renting out a building together, and they're kind of like a trade union, but they're all in disparate trades. You know, you've got Frodo McFrodoface, this halfling dyer. Then you've got Freddy Fromage is next to him, and he's just carrying around stinky cheese everywhere he goes. Just stinky cheese everywhere. The other people that are with them, there's Sybil Hildegard, who is a herbalist, if you know what we're saying, and and then we've got their friend Paolo Wanate, and he's a woodcutter. He's kind of a big boy, not very bright, but he means well, and you know, they're all here because, you know, this trade union kind of operates in this town, and when they hear one of their own goes missing, they want to you know, put their best face forward and kind of show that they're in it for the team. So we're just here to kind of support, and whatever is necessary, we're gonna back it up.
Yeah, I was really excited when I saw some of your character images. I'm looking forward to seeing what they have in store for us. Coming up next, Dave. Dave, what do you got for us?
All right, so we got the quadruple trio of Frank and the boys. Frank's, you know, he's kind of the ringleader, and then we got Vern. Vern is a dwarven mushroom farmer, and mushrooms, not the good kind. He likes to plant them everywhere, but he likes to, you know, dare go out and ice fish and stuff like that there guy. Then we got Bob, who is I don't know what Bob is here. Bob's just a woodcutter. But Bob, he likes to ice fish there too, guy. He's pretty good at it too. Pretty good at doing some roofing. Every once in a while, some shingling, some siding, maintenance, And then probably the worst one out of the crew is Skip. Skip tries to fix things, but he breaks everything all the time. And
Where you going, guys? I might have shoveled a hole too deep and I hit something. Frank, sorry.
Oh God. Okay. Wow. So Skip, I am looking forward to
killing Skip.
No, I hope Skip lives. We need more Skip in our life. All right. Up next, Daw. Daw, what do you have in store for Daws?
Well, the first one that you would probably notice that for is a very scruffy-looking man with ratty, raggedy hair. He's your average everyday hunter. He's the guy that would go out and hunt stuff, and he doesn't think I have any possibility why I gotta do this. This is not something I should be tasked with. This is not a job for Darnell Dyson. This is a bullshit. Then, from behind him comes a older gentleman, graying hair, graying beard. Darnell, please, you gotta understand, we gotta get through this together. If we don't get it through together, they're not gonna survive down there. Carl, get your ass up here. I don't want you playing with the pony no more, Carl. And from behind him is a kid in a nice cowboy hat, just eating a jar of pudding and riding a pony. Just really pissed off looking. Dad, we discussed this. My name is Chris. Who is this Carl fellow you keep talking about? My name is Chris Grams. You're sorry, stupid. Well, y'all can stop your talking because I'm sick of all your shit. And out from behind him comes this elven fellow, very knowledge looking. Nice ball hair slicked back, nice scruffy beard, and wears a nice leather jacket. Well, if you guys keep twiddling your pants, we're not gonna get anything done here. Megan's on the case, and we're here to get this job done. And that's my crew.
I don't know if I've said thank you to everyone else, but I don't know if I want to say thank you to you. Coming up next is... No. Thank you. Thank you, Daw. Up next. Joe, what's your group look like?
Oh, hi. So we've got a group of 4 individuals who are a thruple. You're familiar with couples and thruples, but this is a thruple. And all 4 of them love each other equally. There's no alpha inside of this group of 4 individuals. There is Zegriff Cook, and Zegriff Cook is kind of a meathead. Doesn't really use a whole lot of the English language, but uses a lot of one-word responses like cook, drive, crash. So Zegriff, kind of a meathead, but does good by his thruple. Cogsmeyer Legepo. Cogsmeyer is really buttoned up. Cogsmeyer is kind of the administrator of the family. He helps to make sure that everybody stays out of the West Wing because nobody's allowed in the West Wing. He helps keep everybody on time and on budget, and is just a guy that makes sure that everybody's following the rules, and want to make sure that we're on time, we're moving through. We have Remy, or Remulus Bashir. Remy is someone who just doesn't have a lot of self-awareness. Remy steals from a lot of people, but also condemns theft. He'll often talk about his family and how upset he is that his family brings his name through the mud. But really, Remy's the one that's kind of the worst. And he's always kind of blaming everybody and not really taking ownership of his own actions. But he really loves his bees. And his bees are his best friends because his bees don't steal food. And then there's Ozar Ogarf. And Ozar really just wants to like F shit up. Ozar has no experience doing that, but he likes to live in that world. He likes to pretend that he, may or may not bite the head off an animal. And then there's legends about it, but Ozar never really did it. He just made it look like it theatrically. He just wants to rock. And when Ozar talks, it's kind of hard to understand what Ozar's saying. You don't really know exactly what's going on. You kind of get the idea. It's not really constant. So yeah, that's my frupple of misfits.
Thank you very much. That is a colorful group of characters that we are bringing to the table tonight. As Monica kind of steps up and begins to talk, you would hear the kind of bartender kind of pound a bit on the bar a bit to get everyone to give even a little bit more full attention, and he'll kind of just continue to let Monica continue to speak.
Yeah, so I think we need to make sure we've got all of our supplies. I mean, he's just down there in his basement, I think, so it shouldn't be that hard to get him out. But, maybe he got stuck or something, so if you got any ropes, that would be good. Grappling hooks. Maybe we could use, like, a couple of beasts of burden, too, because we gotta yank him out of some kind of hole he got stuck in. We're gonna need a lot of horsepower, and, yeah.
I brought a pony.
You brought a pony? Well, look at you. Mm-hmm.
You forget about it. We're gonna get these things out of here, okay? I got the boys. We got Bob. We got Skip. Well, Skip sucks. And then we got Vern, okay?
Well, I like your attitude, my friend. I'll tell you, once we get all this and get these people back, I'm making everybody spaghetti. It's gonna be great.
Our crew has the grappling hooks, and I ensured that we are all on time. I really enjoy that Monica has initiative here, and if there's any need to make sure that people aren't late and aren't dawdling, I can absolutely make sure that happens for you, Monica. Thank you.
Oh, if we're also looking for it, I got some rope. I got rope right here. Yep, rope.
All right. We don't know what we're going to encounter down there, so make sure you got a buddy. Keep track of your buddy at all times.
Buddy! I can use a buddy.
Skip, do you have a buddy?
Yeah, really? You want to be my buddy?
How about you go with Natsuki? I think Natsuki would be a great buddy for you.
Okay. How's it going?
Come on. No. She
Just
doesn't.
one time I fixed the door.
Your door.
Kind of.
So, Monica just is like, is there any other questions? Does anybody have any concerns before we go check on Mr. Pendlebrook?
You would know that there are a number of other kind of people in town, not just you, though it seems that you are the group that has kind of stepped forward. And they're kind of around talking to each other, talking to you as well, just kind of listening. Just other people from the town.
I think Freddy's gonna kind of step up and be like, "Does anybody know anything else about what happened? I mean, the Nebin's gone and the constable's gone, but that's all we know."
Well, that bartender will kind of step up a moment and he'll go, "Well, I heard something there real quick. He's going to go ahead and say, well, you know there." And that was Freddy that was talking, he said.
Yeah.
Hey there, Freddy. Good to see you around. I haven't seen you lately. Where you been?
Lots of stinky cheese to be made here. You want some? Would you
No,
like some? He's going to just put it right under the bartender's nose.
Jeez, it smells like feet and dead horse.
That's how you know quality cheese.
Oh, yummy. Well, I'll take it.
thank you. We'll put it around back. But there's one thing that I want to let you know there, Freddy. Is I've been there wee hours of the night as I'm closing up shop here, and I've seen there's light, and I hear digging going on. I know he was up to something, but I think it's time maybe that his secret is finally revealed. Ever since he got that hat of his, that salesman coming around talking about big city life, he thinks, I don't know, he looks like he got all kind of ready to up and go. I don't know. He might not even be there.
We can't possibly all go. We have to stick together. This is our home. We have to fight for our home.
You need some home repairs?
No, I don't.
Forget about it!
As we throw out our characters, what do you call it? Calling cards and whatnot. Is there any one of you else want to ask maybe if anyone's heard anything or want to buy anything before we start moving on?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to assume that my characters think this is going to be a relatively quick little jaunt. That we're going to do something, but it's not going to be much. So I don't think we're looking to buy anything. I think we're just going to, we're going to follow the crowd.
Well, either way, I hope you get that constable back. That's what the bartender says. He goes, well, September, come out here and let's play these fine, brave folks a song before they head off. A round of drinks are on. The house here at a Bloody Bull Frog Tavern.
What do you say in September? She's you would know September as his daughter. Long flowing brown hair comes out. She's known to play a fiddle, and says, "Oh, play that one that I enjoy. You know that one." She begins to bring it out. She goes, "Okay, everybody," and he starts handing out a round of beers to everybody. Says, "Okay, everybody." Goes and she strums the fiddle. The song begins to start playing, and for a little bit, maybe that it was a little kind of lull, kind of serious, but the mood has changed a bit. It seems like for a little bit there's a bit of joy, kind of getting ready for this what's to come. After a few times, anyone else would like to do anything? Otherwise, we'll go ahead and move on.
I think Coxmeyer would want to buy snacks for the Frupple because nobody else packs snacks, and we need to pack snacks just in case we're going to be out there too long, and we need to make sure that we're prepared. So I'm ready to buy some snacks, please.
Sure, come on over. We got some. Got a special on cheese.
Ooh, yeah, okay. I'll buy some cheese. Thanks.
Sure.
How much?
That'll be 3 copper pieces. We get a full size, fresh.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Yeah.
Go ahead
yeah.
and he'll give you some. He'll wrap it up. He pretty much just brings it right back. He's like walking out with it and brings it back in and just hands it back to you. That's great. Hoping that Freddy didn't see.
It's very unique cheese. I'm excited. This must be a delicacy. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I hear it's good.
Sayori is gonna buy some rope, and everybody in my team is gonna buy some torches.
Okay.
And Monica will buy some flint and steel.
Sounds good. We're gonna say rope 25. Do you have the book in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll let you go ahead and take care of that.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, Frank would want to buy some torches and.
Okay. Sounds good. So you all 1 copper piece for a torch. No
Okay.
problem. He's like, well, come on. All right, there. Yeah, this is great. Well, he's gonna just kind of before he goes, I wish you all the best of luck. We'll be here. No problem. Good luck. Go find them. Please get them back. You all be safe and whatnot. All right. All right. He just kind of stares at you all.
Star Girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that my group of characters is decidedly just like they're kind of there just to make face. You know, they're businesses in town. They're there to show their concern, but they're not showing any initiative whatsoever. Matter of fact, like Sybil's probably like smoking somewhere. She's got a pound of herbs, so you know, and you know, Frodo's probably, you know, just kind of blending into the crowd, and yeah, they're just kind of waiting for somebody else to do something. But they're mostly drinking this beer and dancing to the music.
Sybil would feel like a tug and turn it around would see September. You know you're not supposed to do that in here. Dad will get pissed. What are you thinking?
And you know, she's just gonna tip down her sunglasses and like just picture like a thug life going across the bottom. You know, like she just don't care.
That is rank. I'm sorry. You have to.
She's just gonna like blow it out in her face, and then she'll walk outside and walk around the corner. You know, be like, oh, fine, all right.
Oh, you're out here too?
This is the people who hate people party. I always see you out here. Come on.
I get back to fixing this pelt.
All right. So, oh, great. Well, as that is being passed around, and it seems like we've bought what we like. Time passes a bit, and you all seem to have found yourself at the beginning of right outside the home of Nebin.
Well, I suppose there's no point in knocking. We already know that he's not going to come to the door, so... Skip,
is the
I nominate
correct
you
thing
to
to do?
open this door. You seem like you're really good at opening doors, Skip.
Snooky, I can open this door for you.
Well, you're not doing it just for me. You're doing it for the collective group. Keep
No,
that in
I'm
mind.
not.
God. Okay, so what I'm gonna ask you all to do is you could just kind of in your head or just kind of figure out and what's your marching order. And in fact, you know what? I might ask just so that we have something written down for now. At least what where I'm gonna say that you are all kind of in 5 groups, and you're kind of one right after the other, kind of looking over each other's shoulder as you are looking to this. Yeah, really. Yeah, there's quite a few people, and kind of looking over each other's shoulder. And I'm going to ask each of you who's in what order. We'll start with Alex. What are you looking like right now?
Oh, I guess Natsuki is Skip's partner, so she's going to be like primarily in the front, and then we will have Sayori, and then Yuri, and then Monica is just in the back, always staring at the fourth wall. She's always breaking the fourth wall back there.
And Yuri. All right. Okay, Ryan.
We're gonna put Paolo up front, followed by Frodo, Freddy, and Sybil.
Okay. All right, and Dave.
Frank's gonna make sure Vern's out front, and then it'll be Frank, and then Bob and Skip.
So Frank. That'll be Vern.
Yep.
Frank, Bob, and Skip.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Dawdaw.
We're gonna have Chris Grams take the lead, followed by Rourke Grams, followed by Darnell, followed by Megan.
Chris, Roar, Darnell and Megan. And I might, if I make a mistake, you guys could correct me. But and Joe.
Azar out in front, followed by Zeg, then Remy, then Cogsmeyer.
Okay. All right. So we have the marching order established, which is great. It sounds like Skip is going to attempt to open. Are you going for a window? Are you going for a door? What are you looking like?
He'll go for a door. Yeah.
Okay. You as you get closer, the twilight kind of hour shines this soft glow on this walnut covered door sill that's set in the hillside. No light is burning from within. Nebin dug his pantry inside the walls of his home, so he wouldn't have to walk the frigid snows of winter within where you need to go. So seems like you are looking. Are you going to step forward? You gonna open it up? What are you doing?
No, he'll pull out his dagger and look awkwardly at everyone and be like,
I never broke any of your houses.
What in the world are you doing with the knife? It's a door.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing over here.
I don't think you do.
and he'll try to put the dagger in the keyhole like he knows
Okay.
what he's doing.
All right, sure. Give me, let's see. Give me an intelligence check as you're trying to put a dagger in the keyhole.
D20.
Yes, and you have your modifiers.
That's a 10.
Okay. You're doing it, and it's a dagger that's in the keyhole, kind of fiddling around here and there. And as you're doing that, you would kind of almost feel like the door kind of creak open, like as you're like kind of stabbing at the keyhole.
Natsuki's just gonna reach up ahead and open the door.
As you do, Natsuki, you are greeted by something. You hear the skittering of noises and such as you are greeted by a wave of skittering yellow salamanders with blood red eyes as they pour over your feet and limbs. Now here's a question that I have for all of you. How many of you are first carrying food with you? Now these salamanders, okay. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and what I'll do is we'll start with whoever's in front. I want to find out your luck score for the person in front. So we'll go ahead and find out who has the lowest luck score, and we'll see what happens from there. Alex, what is your what is Natsuki's luck?
Her luck is a 16.
60. Oh,
Not carrying food.
okay, not carrying food. Ryan,
Paolo's luck is 12.
12.
He's not carrying food, but Freddy was carrying food. I know. I guess he handed his cheese away. But...
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we'll find out right now. Burn. Dave.
Oh, Vern. He has a 6 luck,
6?
and he's not carrying any food.
Okay. How about Chris?
Is the pony considered food?
I'm gonna put a little asterisk next to that. We'll get back to that. Oh, Ozar.
Ozar's got luck of 10, and is a sheep considered food?
Chris, what was your luck score again? I'm sorry.
16.
Okay, so, that first set of group, they just all begin to just pour over you. Okay, if you don't have food, you are okay. Though those of you that are carrying animals, the animals seem to be in distress as they begin to pour out of this door. Okay, now the rest of you, for those of you that are any of your characters that are carrying food or have a small animal, I will need a reflex saving throw.
That's just a D20. I'm sorry, Isaac. I don't...
That's a D20, and you will see there's a reflex, a modifier
yes.
right there for you. So any of you that, I'll let you know the DC. The DC that you're looking for is 8. If any of your characters do not pass that reflex of 8, please let me know. We'll start with Alec.
So I did one for Sayori because
Okay.
she's got a herding dog, and she rolled an 18, so I think she'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
But my other two, like Monica and Yuri, have animals listed, but I presume they would leave them at home. They wouldn't. So.
Okay.
But the
Sounds
dog,
good.
Sayori will bring the dog with.
All right. As these animals pour over you, you see that some of the other, your other characters, that they're not really interested as much, but they see the dog and they all pounce. And in a matter of seconds, you have enough time to, and there's just a mound of these salamanders going at your poor little dog.
Oh, I think Sayori would immediately grab her sheep herder's stick and try to start hooking their necks to kind of rip them off to do something to help them.
As you do, you go and almost like a school of piranhas, you go to fish it out, and there's just a pool of nasty blood and fur where that poor dog was.
She's just gonna fall to her knees. So these things are dead, they've just dissolved, or what?
The creatures are still around.
Oh, she's attacking. She's attacking.
Yeah, every once in a while, they'll skit, they'll lick their eye, and they'll just scoot out. And as you're trying to hit them, just more keep on coming. It's like just an infestation of these things. Some of them are running, going out into the lawn, hiding in the fence posts of his house.
Monica's just gonna enter frame and be like, "Wow, that was very unexpected. Clearly, something really terrible is happening to Nebin Pendlebrook. Has he been raising these feral salamanders? Did they eat him?"
Ryan, how about you? How about your group?
Let's see. I guess Freddy has some stinky cheese, so I rolled a 10.
All right, he is able to drop that stinky cheese, and surprisingly, not so many, but there's some that maybe have a more refined taste that are still going after that cheese, and they're definitely just stinging it. But you're able to get it out of your hands in time.
If there's any left after that they leave, the salamanders leave behind, he's going to take it back.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm gonna roll. Let's see your luck score. Roll a luck score. Roll under your luck for Fred.
Roll under my luck, Freddy. Okay, he's got a 14. I rolled a 13.
Hey, little piece. About the same size as that little doggy. About those increments of just little crubs that are left for you.
Little piece of stinky cheese. Little piece of mold. Little piece of cheese.
Dave, how about your group?
Well, Frank is the only one with food on him, and he's got 5 pounds of chicken meat, and he rolled a natural 1. So,
all right. So Frank is he has this just chicken meat on him. Where is he hiding? Where does he have this chicken meat?
he is a chicken butcher. I mean, it makes sense,
Yeah.
He's kind of the boss. So he's a bossy little halfling. He's got it everywhere, in his armpits, probably in his groin area.
Okay, so that's enough. That's why. All right.
Yeah, forget about it. I'm going out of here.
All right. So you feel that you are taking as they're going. You have the scent of this chicken all around you. They're looking pretty hungry, and you're looking pretty tasty. You are going to take 3 points of damage.
He's only got 1 hit point, so.
So in front of you, one of it just his hand goes up and just is kind of like Terminator 2, except for it's just glitching, and it just goes into this pool of piranhas.
They ate Frank.
That's our first one. No. It's one down.
Sybil's just gonna look over and she's like, I did not sign up for this.
Honestly, if you ask me, sailors are good eats.
All right, Dawson.
Back to the question of Chris's pony.
Yeah. Size?
Is a pony small?
Do you want it to be?
Not necessarily. I'm assuming he rides it.
Okay, that pony is gone. That pony's gone. Any of your other characters have?
No food. Judith, come back. Where are you going? The farm is that way. That's the. He tries to whistle.
How about you,
It's
Joe?
gone.
So I've got 3 characters, 2 with food, 1 with a small animal. Cogsmeyer rolled a 10, so Cogsmeyer, I believe, is safe.
Yep.
Remy has
So the food is gone.
a cheese. Okay, yeah. So the stinky cheese that he bought gone. Remy's got a jar of honey, and Remy rolled a 2.
Oh, where does Remy
Yeah.
have his honey? He has it. Like,
Yeah, he's just got like a little pouch that's like tied to his belt.
4 points of damage.
Ooh, so Remy's got 3 hit points. So I had 3 hit points. Is maybe the
That's 2.
These 2 characters are just
You're the
so
buzzsaw.
everyone else surprisingly is unscathed, not
Well,
even bit.
The other thing that I'll say is that Azar with his sheep, if he needed to roll.
Oh,
he
well,
rolled a-
I would say the sheep is large enough, but that sheep is long gone.
Sheep's gone.
Yeah,
okay.
it ran
All right.
off.
All right, there we go.
That's what you get for bringing your sheep to a pantry fight.
Come along before Rocco. Just hang out.
What on earth are you saying, man?
It's rock and roll, Just gotta get along and do the thing.
So,
I heard rock and roll, and that's all I need to know.
who did we lose?
So far, we've lost. Who did we lose?
Remy's
we lost
dead. Remy's
Remy?
dead.
Frank and
Remulous.
Remy. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Was that
And-
it? I thought there was one
And
for Dave. Frank.
and Frank, the weird chicken, the poultry butcher.
What you say?
Look and see if there's any remnants of Remy's materials, because even though Cogsmeyer is, heartbroken, he's thinking now, okay, we got to prepare. We gotta make sure that everybody's got what they need. Needs to make sure that there wasn't any equipment that they could use if Remy dropped it.
Definitely, you would be able to gather those dead. Sorry, I was laughing because Alex put up a giant T-Rex eating your guy, but.
Nice. I'm gonna have to look next time.
Definitely, if someone dies,
Great.
I'm pausing a bit because I'm looking because there's something going on. But yes, after they pass, though they have left this world, all their items and tools remain. Well, what would the party like to do?
Natsuki's just gonna push Skip in through the door.
You can touch me anytime.
Why, Monica? Why?
I got a little itch on my shoulder there, Soki.
She just grabs. I don't know. Is there like a piece of furniture or something nearby, or a stick from the tree?
as you're looking inside,
Oh, you know what? She's got a 10-foot pole. She'll assemble the 10-foot pole and scratch your back from 10 feet away.
Needed that. Watch my killing reflexes here.
Okay, I'm waiting.
And he'll go forward.
all right, as you're going forward, you do see a home. Though it seems that anything remotely edible has been devoured some time ago. On the far wall leans a shovel near a large hole that seems to go be in deeper into that hill. There's also a new torch and 50 feet of rope that sit on a small chair next to that hole.
Paolo's gonna spit down the hole and see if he can hear or see how far down it goes.
Okay. As you move in, you do feel like a little kind of cool breeze kind of hitting you from that hole. And when I say a hole, it's kind of more of a descent. It seems as you get closer, you notice it doesn't go straight down, but it seems that it's kind of diagonally kind of buried into that side of the hill.
So not so
You
much.
spit, you spit,
It's like
and it you spit, and it's pretty hard to see though. Like it's right when you get in it, it is pretty dark. So you spit, and you do see it kind of hit the dirt, kind of in front of you, but past it seems to be a bit dark.
Would a halfling with infravision see anything down that dark passage?
Well, infravision will help you see creatures. It's almost like heat vision in a way. So
What about an elf's heightened senses? What does that entail?
an elves go say it again.
Heightened senses.
Oh, let's take a look, huh?
Well, if you don't mind, I think I can have a look down this hole here. Yep, that's a hole.
Let's see. Elves
Looks like it might be a
heightened
tunnel.
Maybe that 10-foot pole would fit down there.
Ooh.
As far as that heightened senses, elves they receive a +4 bonus to detect secret doors. Moreover, when simply passing within 10 feet of a secret door, elves are entitled to a check to detect it.
Well, it means anything. There ain't no secrets here. That is a hole.
Etsuki will hand the 10-foot pole to Skip and be like, "Here you go, Skippy boy."
Yeah, I'm not
Skip
good
on
at these
down
kind
there.
of things. Hey, Bob, Vern, get over here.
So Vern's just gonna run up the hole. He's a dwarven mushroom farmer. He's gonna jump in the hole because there's mushrooms down there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's gotta be mushrooms down there. Oh yeah, there, guy. There's gotta be some mushrooms down there.
But don't you want to wait for at least a rope to be attached first? Where are you going? He just jumped down the hole.
You know, rope there, guy.
You jump down the roll.
I'm short
Okay.
and stubby.
Is it steep enough that you would need like a rope or something attached, or is it more like diagonal down?
As you go down, you would notice that at this point, it doesn't seem to be very slippery or anything. It's a deep descent, but it's nothing that even any one of us would have a problem with.
So can
Or
Vern
your
like
character.
tuck and roll and grab his ankles and like kind of roll down it?
Would he
It's
like
like
to do that?
move.
Yeah. Give me a agility check as you do that. That sounds great.
Rufio.
I want you to roll underneath your. Actually, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I will tell you what else.
Now, Carl, we gotta understand, this is a very dangerous situation we get ourselves into, Carl. Dad, once again, it's Chris, and I'm fine. I'm old enough. I can handle this. I want you to be safe. For the both of us.
So I want you to roll under your agility.
Okay, so he's got a 16 agility and I rolled a 7.
All right. So yeah, you're able to go ahead and start tumbling down. No problem. You're rolling down kind of quicker than most of the other group, is anyone else deciding to do this too, or they're letting him go forward?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Frodo's gonna follow him.
Okay.
Looks fun.
You're gonna do it as well?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me agility check as well.
Low
You wanna roll?
agility. Okay, he's got a 13. I rolled a 20.
Oh, great. Okay, so you go ahead and try to do that, but as you're going down, it doesn't seem that you're going to be able to keep up with him. You are kind of rolling, and you stop on like a hard rock.
Oh.
No damage, but it seems like if anyone else isn't going, it seems that Dave, your character, is going to be going there alone at first.
Vern's good with that, hey.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, there, guys. I'm going up north. Going to see the woods and get the mushrooms.
Is there anything upstairs to like search or investigate?
As far as the house itself,
Yeah.
it does seem like maybe a group of you have looked into the pantry, right? All the food is gone. It looks to be really rather kind of not touched. If one of your characters would like to give me an intelligence check, maybe looking around to see maybe if you might see something.
Yeah. Yuri will do that.
Okay.
Rolled an 18.
All right, so Yuri, right away, with her bookish smarts and whatnot, notices that she would see that there are she would see a few kind of footsteps going down into this dirt. It's doesn't seem like it's been very traversed, other than two, now three sets of footprints that lead down to that hole.
Are you saying those are our footprints, or like before we came in?
I would
here?
say that there were two that seemed, and then the third one might be Vern, who is rolling down the hill right now.
Okay, so that would be the constable. Okay. Anything that suggests, like, if I'm just like kind of looking around, like things that Nebin would have packed up, anything that like strikes me as like he prepared to leave or like packed up things, or does it seem like all this stuff is here?
With that roll, you're looking around, you would check in his room, and it doesn't seem like there's anything missing. He was known to be very nearsighted, so he needs a set of glasses. They're nowhere to be found. He was fond of a top hat. That is nowhere to be found, but all of his clothes and whatnot are still there. Everything seems to be untouched, as if he were almost still here, besides the fact that it's cold. Seems like everything is where it should be.
And there was a rope on a chair, and that was it. There's something else.
A shovel.
A shovel.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody grabbed the rope? We should probably grab that.
Yeah, go for it. Take it.
Yep. Paulo will take the rope, and Freddy will wave around the shovel. Anybody want a shovel?
I mean, if you're offering a shovel to me, I would be more than happy to take it.
He hands it off.
Excellent. It ain't no Lucille, but I bet she'll do fine.
As you're rolling down there, Vern, you would see that there are a few mushrooms kind of little ways down. And if you're looking at our battle map here, I've revealed a bit. You'd see that there is a path kind of headed down this way, using the comet to represent the group.
I think Azar, after not hearing any like screams of pain, would decide to follow because he's bullheaded. He's ready to try something, but just wanted to make sure everything seemed to be checking out. So I think Ozar would go, and then Zeg would be right behind him.
Okay.
And then Cogsmeyer would be like running to catch up because Cogsmeyer doesn't want to be left alone with all these nut jobs.
Yeah, if Vern stopped down there, he would yell up, oh yeah, there guys, it's good to go. Nothing down here but some good mushrooms. I told you so.
Vern, it is pretty dark down here, and though you haven't gone too far, do you have any way of lighting anything up?
He would not.
All right.
Netsuki will light up a torch. She's my person that's going forward with the rest kind of in the back in my marching order, but yeah, she'll hold the torch and light the way.
Okay, so at least we have some type of light as the group kind of comes down. I'm still going to allow you to go down single file within your group, 5 rows, except for Vern. He's a bit ahead still. Vern, as the light kind of slowly kind of creeps up and you're able to get more of that color and whatnot, you do see mushrooms all around, and the path that kind of heads further down. I'm still going to use that roll with Yuri. Yuri, you are following those footsteps, and they do continue to head down. As the group is kind of here, it becomes quiet for a second. Very cool. It seems that it is very silent. It's just very calm, silent, and cool here. Those of you that have worked underground before, you're used to it. But this is definitely a sense of a cavern or a natural kind of passageway down here.
And in all things, Sybil is hanging lagging behind everyone.
Okay.
Just a little bit slower.
Sounds good. All right. So as you move down a bit further, eventually, is the group continuing forward, or are you, Vern? Are you headed ahead of everyone, or are you gonna wait with the group?
He's got infrared vision. If he's going to keep walking ahead then, because he's got to get the mushrooms before other people do, because those mushrooms are worth quite a bit right now.
Okay.
And what he
All
finds
right,
he's probably going to eat.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to then, in that case, you are going a bit ahead. Vern. In the darkness, you're kind of looking around. You get to a section that seems to end. The walls seem to be thick with dust. And as you're kind of looking around, you seem not to see any more mushrooms, though. It does seem like that seems to be the end of the cavern.
Oh no there, guys. We reached the end. It's all blocked off. You better hurry up and get down here.
Is it possible for Yuri to kind of follow those footsteps that she identified from up above and see kind of where they go?
They seem to be going the same direction. You hear that voice of Vern.
Okay. And as we move up.
Mm-hmm.
Is there do they meander towards a wall or?
They sure do. They as they continue, you would eventually find yourself into a section of a large kind of cavern here, as the group kind of moves forward and would eventually find Vern. To this large cavern that sits in darkness. The two sets of footprints seem to still continue down, but never lead back up. when the group is here, I'm going to ask. You said that who is holding a light source as you're moving forward?
Netsuki.
Natsuki. Anyone else have a light source up?
Bob would probably have a light source up.
Okay.
I think Monica will have one up in the back then too to kind of make sure everything's covered.
Sounds good. As the group moves forward, every one of you could see there's enough light. The tunnel descends for nearly 50 feet before it opens into a taller, wider chamber. Stalactites hang from the ceiling above, and while stalagmites force a meandering path around the chamber floor. One set of footprints leads to the opposite wall of the chamber, where they end abruptly. The other set simply stop in the middle of the cavern, where the disturbed dust hints some sort of scuffle. A small shiny object glints in the dirt nearby.
Frodo is gonna yell, "My precious!" and jump on this shiny object.
Okay. As you move forward, you would find a set of small glasses in the ground floor.
Are they reading glasses?
They seem to be reading glasses.
Did was Nebin known to be farsighted?
He definitely was known to be basically legally blind without those glasses. He definitely needed those.
So we recognize these as his glasses.
You sure do.
Frodo's gonna kind of make a frowny face and be like, "No, it's not my precious," and then show everybody what he's found.
All right. Everyone else, what are you doing? You coming to check out those glasses?
Monica is going to express concern that without these glasses, Nebin is is extremely vulnerable. We must make haste in case he has gotten himself caught up in something that taken his life or threatens to take his life.
Cogsmeyer would point out that if he had a backup pair of glasses, that this wouldn't be an issue. That he could have the glasses that he lost, and then he'd have the glasses that he kept, and then maybe a third pair just in case he lost a second pair.
At that point, very good point. I'm going to need the lowest luck of each one of your characters. So give me the name of the character with the lowest luck. Alex.
And
what that
for
luck
me,
score is.
What if you have a tie?
Yuri, 11.
Yuri, 11. If you have a tie, then I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna let you decide who you want to be unlucky. So Yuri is the lowest. Okay. How about you, Ryan?
Sybil and Frodo are both a 10. I'm gonna say Sybil's totally stoned, so she's unlucky.
All right, Dave.
And he's got a 6.
Burn.
And he just ate a whole bunch of mushrooms, so.
Oh no! Wow. Daw.
I believe Darnell also had a little bit too much of what Sybil was having, and he's sitting at a 9.
Oh Darnell. Okay, and
Cogsmeyer's at an 8.
8. Okay. So we have Darnell at a 9, Cogmeyer at an 8. Vern was at a 6, you said?
Oh, yeah.
Sybil was at a
10.
10. And Yuri was at an 8 as well.
11.
11? Okay, wow. You had pretty good luck scores. Okay. Burn and Cogsmeyer. From the ceiling, out of nowhere, these rubbery skin toad spiders seem to fall down on you and envelop you. And they attempt to reel you back up. I am going to need from each one of you a DC 16 reflex save. those two characters.
Meanwhile, Cogsmire is just screaming. That's a 10.
Okay. You're being brought up.
I got an 18, and he's got a +2 in it, so it's a 20.
Okay, you're fine. So, one of your characters begins to come up. You're still screaming. And at that point, we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative. And the way we're gonna do that is, there's a lot of characters, so I'm gonna ask you to kind of keep track of what your marching order is. And what we'll do is we'll go by kind of group at the time. We'll go for the first row, second row, third row in order. But first, we'll go ahead and ask everyone to roll a d20, and we'll see just a flat d20. And we'll see whose group is going first. All right, Alex, what you get?
I rolled a 1.
Oh, great. Well, Ryan,
An 11.
not bad.
Dave.
Burns get a 7.
Just roll d20. No
Yeah, I
modifier.
got a 7.
Oh, 7? Okay. And Daw?
The Walking Deceased are sitting at a 9.
Joe?
17. For the
17.
Frupple. Now
Great.
Frupple.
Yeah, sorry. Joe, your group is going to be headed first. Whoever you have up front, we're going to you're going to go ahead and say who it is. But one of these monsters just kind of sucked up one of your characters. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so Azar has a pitchfork. And
Okay.
Azar's going to try and like get that pitchfork up so that he's either stabbing the spider or he's putting it ahead of the spider to try and like lever it down.
Okay, we're gonna say that you are able to get the one that's still down. The other one is already kind of.
Oh, it's already too far up. Oh
Yeah.
no. Okay, yeah. So at this point, then Azar is trying to, regardless of whether or not Cogsmire is in fact not long for this world, Azar is looking to seek vengeance and is then going to like do a jump attack with the pitchfork to try and stab into the spider.
All right, give me a roll to hit.
That's a 4.
That will not do.
And you thought you missed physical dice.
And then is it Zeg after that?
We're gonna go ahead and go to the
okay.
next group. Okay, up next would be Daw.
So only one character gets to act.
Yep.
Darnell is gonna pull out this little tiny, little itty bitty little hand cross looking thing. It's like something you'd find at probably like a dollar store.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing too great, and he's just gonna pull it out, shoot at the one that's taking poor old Cogsmire up.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, buddy, I'll get you.
You're shooting the one that has Cogsmire, correct?
Yep.
All right, give me a roll to hit.
Ooh, that is. Do I have modifiers? I don't. 19.
19 hits. Give me some damage.
That'd be a 4.
A 4. Awesome. It's still up, but you hit it. You would hear muffling kind of. You would hear kind of as you kind of hit it. All right. Up next, Ryan.
Right, so Paolo's at the front of the marching order. He's got a hand axe, so I imagine he cannot reach the one that's got Homie.
No,
he's
there's
gonna
another
go-
one that's still down though.
He'll have
It
to
has
go
not.
for the one that's. All right, cool. So he's gonna attack that guy. No modifier. An 11.
An 11 will not hit.
No.
Oh.
And he's gonna, swing and miss, but he's gonna act like he hit.
Okay. Well, how does that look? Like
It looks like, oh, gotcha, good. Look at that blood spurting all over. You saw it, didn't you see it?
All right. Sounds good. Definitely, like it's kind of just sitting there. It gets kind of scared that you're yelling at it, but other than that, it looks like it's still pretty hungry. All right, Dave.
Vern's gonna jump on it and bite it. Pissed off at it.
Oh, great.
Have you ever met a roofer before? That's what roofers do.
Okay. All right, give me attack to hit.
The Lord
Like a 7.
7 will not hit. All right, Alex.
All right, so like the walls and such are covered in the spider web.
As you are at this point seeing the walls that seem to be dusty once all that bright light is there, it's making sense now that these walls are dust covered webs that have been here for a little while, just all surrounding you, just all over, just like that. You're looking around and it's just all over.
One of the spiders is down on the ground and the other is up on the ceiling with Ozzy or Azar.
Mm-hmm. No, Cogsmire.
Or Cogsmire, okay.
Cogsmire.
So Natsuki is just gonna look up at Cogsmire and kind of give a shrug. Gonna bring her torch to the webbing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're gonna try to
burn it up.
Okay. As you're moving over there, just go ahead and give you this option now. As you're moving over there, you do see very sharp, angular, small rocks that you think that you might be able to throw at it if you want to do that. Otherwise, you could still do what you like to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to incinerate webbing.
Okay. Give me a luck roll. Roll under your luck.
Okay. No, I rolled a 17.
Okay. So unfortunately, it's just not. There's too much dirt. Just not catching. All right. Back to the top. We have Joe.
Yeah. So Zeg is gonna roll up on that one on the ground and try and show Azar how to do it. But be polite about it. So smash. He's got a hammer and he's gonna try.
That's very nice. He's so polite.
Yeah. 14
hits.
Cool.
Yeah.
For 3.
Sweet. One on the ground is not looking too hot. Anything else?
Smash.
All right. At that point, the other spider is looking to see who he wants to try to grab. I'm going to go ahead and roll D5. Lowest one, Alex. Who is the one in front?
Natsuki.
Natsuki, give me a DC 16 reflex save.
Oh, now it's rolling low. I rolled a 2.
Aww, Natsuki grabs her and just goes on.
Skip, help!
I can't even grab that well.
All right. That was Daw. We did Joe. Daw. I'm sorry. Who would be next? I last left with Joe. Dawson? Your turn.
No, the one that just grabbed Natsuki.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still within whacking range, or is it just?
It's not. It's up high.
Jill's gonna start yelling, "The racks! There's pointy racks over there! Throw them!"
Why would I throw pointy rocks? I got my crossbow. Clunk.
Little tiny crossbows that you.
It's super
Little
pathetic
pea shooter.
looking. Little pea shooter. He's got it. Does a natural 1 hit?
It
Oh,
does not. Oh
no.
no! In fact, that will give me a great. It'll be a great time to look up another great mechanic.
Don't
We're
you
gonna
be
go roll
a pea
some.
shooter? Don't you do it?
Let's see.
And then the
Gotta
next 20s give us fleeting luck, right?
They sure do.
Damn it,
Okay.
I didn't get the thing tight enough.
So I think you just roll a d4.
Yeah, roll d4 and then
It's
take
also luck based, right? Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Oh.
modifier.
Somehow Dawes' terrible luck for all DCC games continues. That's a 3.
3. Your weapon becomes loose in your hand. You quickly try to grab it, but your grip is disrupted. You take a -2 penalty on your next attack roll.
Damn thing, and he's just gonna like use his fingers to try and pull the bolt back a little bit. It's not going.
Oh no!
Come on.
All right, Ryan.
Right, so I guess Apollo went last time. This would be Frodo's turn. And I guess the one on the ground is still kicking.
They're both up in the air at the moment.
Oh, they're both up
One
in
has
the air.
Natsuki,
Oh,
one
right.
has Cogsmire.
So Frodo McFrodoface is going to look around for some sharp rocks, and if he sees one, he's going to toss it up at the one that grabbed Natsuki, because she told him about the rocks.
Okay, give me a an attack roll. You could use if you have an agility modifier, you could do that
Okay, I
to
do have
hit.
a
Otherwise, it would be a D4 for damage.
4, a big 4.
Oh no, that you. I don't know where does that go? Where's that rock going?
I'm gonna say it beams Sybil in the back of the head, but very lightly.
Natsuki's just
She's in the
screaming.
corner, still smoking.
Why are you all so terrible?
All right, Dave.
I'm just asking for a friend, but how many more characters do you think we're gonna have to roll?
No, fine.
Bob's up, and he's a woodcutter there, guy. And he's got a hand axe. Could he throw the hand axe?
Sure,
Okay.
I believe you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me
So
see.
he'll-
Hand axe, I believe you could throw, even if you can't. I'll let you. Let's see. Hand axe.
Otherwise, he's got a bundle of wood, so I'm assuming these are cut pretty nicely, because he's our cider, and he does some pretty good work with the sheeter shake there, guy.
Yep,
You
you're
know
able
what I'm
to.
saying?
You're able to throw it. No problem.
All right, so he'll take the hand axe. Suki, I got you there. Just don't let the hand axe there hit you in the head, because it might not be too good, because that's a natural one.
No!
Okay, just closed it. All right, let me. Give me a D4. Uh-oh, spaghetti-os. I had all these bookmarks, and for some reason I forgot about these fumbles. So I'll definitely have to put another bookmark in the fumbles, because it seems like we're going to be doing that a little bit. Also, everyone watching, if you have any XP, whatnot, there are some things that you can purchase, some fleeting luck, some things to help the party out. If you maybe have a favorite character that you want to see make it to the end, they might be able to help these guys out a little bit. All right, D4, roll.
2.
You trip, but may recover. Give me a DC 10 reflex save.
Oh, he's got a good reflex. That's a natural one.
No, you.
Are you serious?
You're prone. You're prone for the next round. Not too bad. Not too.
Oh.
I believe you didn't tie your shoelaces there, buddy, because that was hilarious.
Alex.
Okay. So Cogsmire is still up top with the spider as well, right?
Cogsmire's
Okay.
up. Yep.
So Natsuki is just screaming, Amy likes spiders, but Natsuki doesn't! And Monica is just going to turn, and she, like, looks to the fourth wall, and she says, Hi, Joe. You could see that Alex's character is in peril, but guess what? You're my favorite, and so I'm going to do something right now, and I'm going to get Cogsmire out of a jam. You're welcome! And Monica's going to go grab one of those pointy rocks and then throw it at the one that's holding Cogsmire.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and give me a roll. You could use that agility modifier if you have one.
Oh, pretty nice. That's going to be a 14.
14 will hit.
And what do I roll for damage on Jaggy Rock?
D4.
4. 3 points.
Sweet. Little less of a toad spider. That's right. As you're kind of looking and you're looking up, this spider doesn't look like a normal giant spider, though. Maybe you haven't seen one. This one definitely has bulbous eyes that are kind of looking around. Every once in a while, you'll see dagger-sized teeth, but it's attached to this weird frog head. All right. Up next, Joe.
All right, so I think we're back to Azar now. Azar.
Now, you can also use you could also do Cogmire.
I could. Okay. Yeah. So Cogsmire is like flailing, freaking out.
All right. Is he trying flailing? Is he trying? What is he trying to do up there?
Yeah, I think Cogsmire is trying to reach his club so that he's not even thinking about like, oh, if this spider lets me go, I'm going to fall. But he's whacking. He's going to try and use his club and whack at the legs that are holding him in an effort to get dropped.
That sounds good. Okay, so you're not attempting to kind of break free. You're just going to live with it and just attempt to try to hit the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
exactly.
Go ahead and you could go ahead and roll the hit.
That would be a 6.
Does not hit.
We're on fire.
It's gonna be good.
So Gabe just redeemed fleeting luck for everyone.
Oh, everyone! You have 1 point of fleeting luck that you can add to a roll.
Have we explained the fleeting luck?
No, but I will write. That's a great time to do it, huh? Fleeting luck, you get to add one. It won't. It counts as like almost like a reroll or whatnot, but it's just 1 point to add to a roll, and it won't take away from your actual score. The only downside about this is that if anyone rolls a nat 1, it goes bye bye for everyone.
For everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. So hypothetically, if I had that fleeting luck at the time of that roll, it would just be one number higher than it was. Is that correct?
Yes.
What I mean?
Would you like to use it? I'm going to say that. No, it's still your turn. So would you like to use it?
No.
No? Okay. All right. So just know, though, it's on the line, right? If anyone rolls a 1, it goes bye-bye. So you might want to make sure you, what do you call it? And also, thank you, Gabe.
So use it before Dave's turn.
Actually, I did re-roll before, and I did get
You're talking about the wrong person here. I think it's the other person with the D name is who you have to look out for.
Dave's got him out of the way now. Yeah.
Go ahead, Daw.
Now answer me this question. This fancy dagger here, can I throw that with strength, or is it just I gotta throw it?
Dagger. I'm gonna say that dagger is give me 1 second, I'll take a look.
My basic question is,
Yeah, I get it. I know.
do you have to use agility? Like, 'cause I know for a bow you gotta use agility.
Mm-hmm.
But does
Let me
it
take a
go
look
for
and see what the
turn
let me see
weapons?
what the property is for this. I have it right here. It's no biggie. A dagger.
I'm almost 100% it's agility.
It's agility. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's agility too. Effective use prize. Why would okay? It's funny because it gives like a little bit of information, but it's like, oh, cultists might have curved daggers. Like that's.
Yeah, you're not gonna get mechanical specificity. It's kind of up to you.
If anything,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm gonna
just
say it's
double
agility.
agility
I'm gonna
base.
say it's agility. Yeah.
Megan is just gonna take his shovel, just put it on his side. Well, if you ain't gonna do it, you gotta do it right. And he's just gonna throw the dagger, just throwing at the one that has Cogsmire.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
Nice.
Come on, you're making this too easy for me. It's 4 points.
Great. All right, not looking too good. Both of them are looking like they're both bloodied at the moment. All right, Ryan, your turn.
Right, it's Freddy Fromage's turn. And he's all about the cheese. He's all about cutting the cheese, and he's all about the stinky cheese. So,
Yummy.
he is so convinced that his cheese is the best cheese around, and everyone and everything wants to eat it, that he thinks if he throws his stinky cheese at the creature, it's going to want to eat the cheese, and it's going to drop his friend. So he's going to toss his stinky cheese.
All right, give me an agility check.
All right. No modifier. A 15.
That'll hit. Give me a luck check.
A luck check. All right. 14. Okay, I get a modifier of 1. That's a 12.
And you have a 14?
Yep.
Okay, so, yeah, for a brief second, it looks like, and which one are you throwing it to?
I guess, Homeboy, who was up there first. I forget his name now.
Cogsmire. All right. It is going to not release you. It's going to look at the cheese and kind of like, instead of like the instinct to, you think it wants to bite it, but instead, no. It's like reeling back, like. But it does for a second kind of loosen its grip. And Cogsmire, you feel that if you were to try to fight out of the grip of this creature, it would be significantly easier. Anything else?
Nice. I think that's it.
All right, Dave.
Skip is up, and he's going to use this.
Yeah, Skip.
Suki, I'm gonna come get you.
So he's going to throw
Hurry
his
up, spider.
dagger. 13 hits.
13 does hit.
Oh, so 2 points of damage.
Okay, that one is looking pretty bloodied as well. But after your round, it is the spider's turn. Natsuki, you're up close and personal, and you see those dagger-like fangs just going and kind of spit, kind of dripping from his teeth. Looks mighty hungry. And Natsuki, you look mighty tasty. Oh,
That's too bad you don't have stinky cheese on you.
you should have got some stinky cheese on you too, yeah. Natsuki, does an 8 hit?
No.
Natsuki, you're okay. Alex, your turn.
Okay, I think Sayori is just going to get really mad at Monica and be like, "What the hell are you doing? Help! Natsuki's up there!" And she's gonna grab a another one of those rocks and chuck it up at that one.
All right.
How high up is it?
I'm gonna say 25.
Okay.
25 feet.
Okay. We will make an attack roll. Use agility 17 to hit.
17 hits.
3 points of damage.
Oh, that one is crushed straight on the head. Natsuki's looking, and a rock just comes and breaks its jaw, and its eyes just roll to the back of its head. And Natsuki, I'm gonna need a luck check from you, Natsuki.
She rolled a 10. And she has a 16 luck.
Okay, you go and you're falling, and you're tumbling down, kind of twirling down. You feel the thud, and your eyes open, and you've landed on top of the spider, taking no damage.
Monica just says, Monica's tip of the day. If you are to fall and you don't have a spider to buffet your impact, you always tuck and roll. Gotta protect that noggin.
Joe, it's your turn.
All right. So Azar, seeing the success there, I'm gonna do that. So Azar picks up a rock and throws it at the spider that is holding Cogsmire, and he does so with a 17.
17 hits.
2.
The spider also gets hit. Cogsmire, you are up there. You see a spider get hit right in the eye, and it dazes him, and it seems like you're kind of swinging back and forth up on the rope, but he still has his back legs attached to you as you're kind of swinging, and it looks like it's almost out.
Yikes.
All right.
The screams get louder. Cogsmire is now screaming 10 decibels louder than he was before.
Daw.
Oh boy, does it go into the question, do I want to try and catch this fool or kill it? Killing it's fun. So Chris is gonna walk over to good old Darnell's like, what are you doing? That's how you do it. He just shoves him out of the way, grabs a crossbow, just expertly just fixes it, just shoots up.
Okay.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
6 points.
I don't know if it's out of joy or horror, but the spider, for a brief second, is looking kind of confused and limp up there, Cogsmire, and all of a sudden, you see just an arrow just go right through, and it just goes limp, and all of a sudden, you just feel the sense of falling. Give me a luck check, please. You're falling down.
I rolled a 15, and Cogsmire has 8 luck.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cogsmire, you are falling.
Yeah.
But that's not the issue. You fall, and it wind is knocked out of you, but a spider is coming down on top of you.
Oh no! I just got away from that spider.
Okay. Six points of damage as it crushes. It's Cogsmire, how you looking?
Dead. Cogsmire had four hit points. Cogsmire is no more. His clock has ticked its last talk.
There you go.
Chris, you just killed him.
They're so sad. Well, congrats.
The
You're out of
spider is the
initiative.
one who knocks.
Congrats, you're out of initiative. Group.
I'm gonna say that Sybil does not understand that we're out of initiative, and she's still gonna use her flint and tinder to light all the cobwebs on fire.
Sure, give me a luck check as you're doing that.
A 7. Her luck is a 10.
Okay. You are going and you're lighting things, and it actually, as you're going around, you notice one, and whoa, kind of trippy. You see some of the wall, that the web kind of breathing in and out. As you look and you go to light it, you go put your hand, and it goes through,
So, Sybil's gonna take like an extra inordinate, before telling the party about this, she's gonna take an extra inordinate amount of time to make sure she's not hallucinating, because oftentimes she sees things and she does hallucinate and she smokes a lot. So, is she sure that this is like happening?
After however long you would like it to be, she does recognize that this is probably happening. In fact, it looks like it would be like, to anyone else, so it'd be like, hey, there's web that when it was over a hole in the side of the cave.
So yeah, I'll show everybody what I found.
And just a quick something. As your character was up there, Alex, they did notice a few other things. They noticed 3 other bundles kind of up there. Once you come down, you might have noticed that.
And have they dropped since some of this stuff got burned away?
They have not dropped yet, though. It is burning. Kind of. It's not. I mean, burning. Kind of. It's kind of breaking apart. Nothing like super like flammable. You know. It's just kind of breaking apart. Kind of like lace. Kind of slow wick burning. Kind of happening.
So Monica's going to direct some of the folk to maybe pick up some rocks and try to throw them at like the striations or whatever, try to knock those things down. All the while she'll say, wow, well, we've come this far, gang. First encounter in the funnel and only 3 characters down. That's pretty good.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but rocks ain't gonna do it for this thing. And Negan just pulls out this like gnarly looking grappling hook that he has. He's gonna go over to Darnell, who's still trying to fix the crossbow that Chris took for him and unfixed for him. Mind if I borrow that? Who am I kidding? I'm just taking it. He takes it, and he's gonna hook up the rope to the grappling hook and just start swinging it to try to throw it up.
Okay, we're after a few times. If anyone else wants to help or whatnot, you are able to either with a thud or gracefully, you're able to bring these 3 figures down.
Do we recognize any of them as Nebin or the constable?
As you begin to look, you would see that one of the creatures as you go. It is humanoid, and you kind of one of you might take a look and rip back the webbing. And it would be, appears to be just an old kind of figure, kind of jaw unhinged. Seems that it's been there for quite a while. You go and you look at the next body, same thing. Seems like it's been there for quite a while. You're really kind of unsure what that creature was, but you could think it might have been humanoid at one time. And the third one, you go to kind of open it up a bit, and you would see the constable kind of almost as if he's only been gone 3 days, but he's pale, his eyes are rolled back to the back of his head, and it looks as almost if his insides were being like sucked out of him. He's very skinny and frail, and he just sits there unmoving, kind of on the floor.
Constable! They killed the constable, Coral! They did it!
Sybil's gonna just kind of like go, yeah, take my stuff off the side of the road and start going through his pockets.
Okay, you go and you look through it. You would find, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna give you the list of everything that you would find. You'd find a hand axe. You could kind of give this throughout the party, whoever you'd like. A rusty dagger. A human-sized set of padded armor. And a pouch containing 14 copper pieces.
He's broke.
Let's see. I guess.
I think the broken part is kind of the understatement of this poor fellow. He's more Lessened? I can't think of the proper word for this.
Anybody want a hand axe? A strong person?
Oh yeah, there, guy. I'll take another hand axe here. I could always use one. Fix her up a sharpener and cut some trees down and stuff. You need any siding down there?
Always. We could do a trade.
Oh yeah, I'm good at bartering there, okay?
What about padded armor?
Now the padded armor, the way it works in DCC is some of the more armor you have, you get penalties, especially for your reflex saves and whatnot. Padded armor is one of those pieces of armor that does not give you a penalty to either speed or your ability check, and gives you a +1 to your AC. However, wearing padded armor will move your fumble die from a D4 to a D8.
Monica will say, I think that either Zgraf or Ozar should get it because their player only has 2 left.
God, Monica.
That sounds fair.
Well, Miss Monaco, I don't know if the term of "you don't hate the player, you hate the game" is appropriate for the situation, but it looks like their group could use a little more assistance.
Ozzy's got some padded armor. Wonderful.
That's great.
Then we have a rusty dagger. Sybil's not even going to tell anyone about the copper. That's going right.
Yep.
Yuri probably gets excited when you talk about the rest.
Yeah. You want this old rusty thing? You can have it.
Oh yeah, I'll take it if no one wants it. I'll put it with my collection.
Jerk.
Well, where do we go from here?
Is there anything on the other bodies?
That was pretty much all
It
of
was
them.
everybody? Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
the more rusty things you're gonna find
On the other, yeah.
on the older ones. Yeah, the padded armor probably was on the constable.
But she didn't find her stash on them?
You give me a luck check.
Yeah. That's what she was looking for. He's always taking it from her. A 7. Her luck is a 10.
Half.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
All right.
just just thyme left and oregano.
So he was getting to it, huh?
Using it to cook.
Okay.
Using it to bake. Well, group.
Yeah, we've got a passageway over here that we can. I swear I'm not tripping, guys. Check this out.
Good find.
Constable is straight up dead, or is he like in some kind of weird?
You could give me let's see, an intelligence check.
Rolled a
Don't
5.
wake him up! Come on!
So it'd be good.
It's below your intelligence. You're going. I don't know. Describe how you're.
Oh, sorry. I don't know unless you had a DC.
Oh no, I don't have a DC.
Okay.
I was trying to see if it was below.
It was.
You're gonna. What? How are you checking? What are you doing? Try to check.
I think Yuri will go up and she'll just check vitals like pulse, see if he's breathing.
Cold. Not breathing.
Okay.
No heartbeat. No movement.
She has a thought to like cut him open and dissect him a bit, but then she like realizes she's with people, and so she doesn't do that, and just moves along through this hole.
This is how you do it. And he's just gonna go slap him a bunch of times and try to wake him up.
It's a cold every time. Thud, just kind of sitting there. Maybe one more, you might wake him up if you hit him hard enough.
It usually works.
It usually works.
I think Sybil's gonna follow suit and take this opportunity to smack a cop a bunch of times.
Let's you see what you started.
Yeah. Okay.
At
So
least some
I was
respect for the dead.
It's
You never know, they might be
dagger.
walking soon.
Dagger.
Say,
This
Ori
is
goes
fun.
over and gives him a kick.
I mean, if everyone else is getting on it, I might as well go into it. Darnell will go over, give a few smacks.
and you would
Oh,
remember this
stop.
constable was firm but fair. He would always come around and talk to you guys throughout the year. He'd check up on you. Never really was heavy-handed in any way.
You just had to make him a nice guy, didn't you?
Small limp. He was a war hero. Came back from the war.
Well, now that we got the narrator context,
Monica probably might feel a little bad, huh? That she heard that, huh?
not really. As long as the players are having fun, that's what matters most.
Well, group, what would you like to do? You know what? I think it might be best. I'm looking at the time. How about we take a small bio break? How about that? And we'll get back to it.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks for sticking with us. We'll be right back.
Back.
Hey. Thanks for sticking around. We are back. 20 sides to every story. We're playing Nebin Pendlebrook's Perilous Pantry. How far? How are you thinking? Is this pretty dangerous, or what do you think? Not so bad, huh?
Easy.
So. Easy.
Still got 2 characters alive. So that's
You're
fine.
fine. Yeah, that's awesome.
Thought there'd be a lot more pantry and less spiders.
Yeah, this pantry's pretty big. What?
The trade union did not sign up for this. They're asking for better benefits from the town.
Yeah. Well, what do you say? What's the group doing? You've found this hole that you've realized isn't just a hallucination. It seems like it is real. It's burnt away. At this point, I would say that bit of kind of magical burning sensation has kind of passed, and it has opened up. You feel the not a gust, but just a cool breeze kind of hitting your face as that web has dissipated. What is the group doing?
Was it Vern that rolled down the last thing?
Yeah,
Frodo's gonna look over at Vern and be like, "You want to tumble with me?"
Boy, other guy. You think you could tumble? You got what
Let's
it
do
takes?
Netsuki,
Yeah.
I'll beat you down.
All right, let's see. Go ahead.
Netsuki says, no, you guys don't be tumbling down passageways like that, all random. Where you get?
Okay, you come over here.
Netsuki gets ready to tumble.
Oh, that thing is gonna. Ooh,
They're gonna
wow.
roll away from Skip.
All right. What the rest of the group? Anyone else deciding to tumble?
No, my guys are hanging back.
I'll go
right.
down there. Why not?
Okay.
Darnell's gonna
You gonna
go for
tumble?
a tumble.
All right.
Sure.
I'm gonna say that you're able to pick up speed. We're not gonna make a roll, but what I would like for you to do, and remember, it's a bit in the distance, right? Okay. What I would like for you to do, the rest of the group, we're gonna cut into 2 groups for a second. Is you're rolling, you're picking up speed, and kind of getting dark, kind of hard to see. Oh, it's a rock. You avoid it. What is that? Is that a tree stump? It looks like a tree stump. Uh-oh! Everyone, all of you that decided to go rolling down. It's funny because like you're not even able to see what's going on. You just see there's a chasm. It looks like there was a tree stump, and there's a ledge. Give me a reflex save.
Whatever
Wanna
it
beat
is,
a
it's
6.
better
gonna
than
be fun.
being next to Skip.
We need to thin the herd somehow.
Can I use my fleeting luck?
Sure can.
Okay.
Okay, those of you that went down, go ahead and give me. Let me know who made it, who did it.
Roll a 4.
Okay, you might be
One hit
rolling
point.
down. Huh?
1 hit point.
1 hit point. Okay. You rolled a 3. Okay. Skip?
Vern's 11.
Oh, Vern is 11. Okay. Anyone else? That was it, right? Oh, no.
Darnell's got a 17.
Okay. So everyone that did not beat a 6 reflex, give me a
6?
DC 10. A 6. 6.
Oh,
You gotta beat 6.
I will burn luck.
Okay, I'm letting you guys know. 6.
It's known that I will do that.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I get a 3. I will burn 2 of my luck and 1 of my the fleeting lucks.
Okay. Those of you that did that, you are able to stop, no problem. Anyone still going over the edge right now? No? Okay, well, you stopped just in time. I'm going to say at this point.
Who got to the
Just
bottom
standing there.
first, Frodo or Vern?
Oh, that's the real question, huh? All right, well, I mean, technically you're only halfway there. So, I mean, the bottom's a bit further down, so. But to the edge, if you were saying to the edge, I don't know, give me, let's do an opposed agility roll. See who has a higher number.
A 9.
Did we add our reflex to or our agility score to it?
If there's a modifier, you certainly may.
I got an 18 plus 2, so not a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, halfway there. Like, he's already sitting there at the edge while you're like, whoa! He didn't even say anything.
Frodo's totally gonna do like a I'm not worthy.
Oh, yeah, there, guy. I can teach you a couple tricks. You gotta put your head towards your butt. And you grab the ankles, and you get her.
We're gonna say at the rest. Okay, as you go ahead and do that. Rest of the party, up on top. What are you doing?
My guys would start walking down after they haven't heard screams again.
Okay. Everyone
I
else?
mean, we might as well walk down.
All right. As the group walks down again, the tunnel winds downwards, growing narrower as it descends. The wall and the pathways are cold and damp, turning the dust to slime. From ahead of you, you hear a flutter of 1,000 wings. Those of you there, now that you're talking, I'm not worthy. I don't know if it's the yell or whatnot, but oh no, like just the fact that you're speaking, you hear this flutter just begin. Suddenly you are engulfed with a cloud of screeching, fluttering bats. As you attempt to fight off the bats, you find yourself slipping forward. The path is steep, slick surface of mud and loose gravel. Those of you that are already down there, congratulations, you've already made it. I'm going to ask those of the rest of you in your marching order, I'm going to ask for the first row and second row to make me a reflex saving throw, please. As you begin to start slipping downwards as you're going closer and closer to this chasm. Everyone's head's just shaking.
Bad news. Bad
we-
news.
We got the Grams family going out. Let's see what happens. Oh no.
All right. Alex, anyone? Of your frontliners?
Siori got a 16 and Yuri got a 14.
Okay. Ryan?
1 and a 2.
Okay. You want to burn any luck?
Is it gonna help me?
If you want them to live.
Oh yeah, it was a 6. Oh, it was a 6. Let's
If
see.
you want to burn it, otherwise, I'm gonna let you know that there is one more check after this. I'll let you know that for this first time. You got one more check.
Yeah, I'm not gonna burn it.
Okay, sounds good. How about you, Dave? Anyone?
Skip got a 10, and then Bob got a 5.
Bob might be going under. You gonna burn the luck, or no?
Oh, he's got a fleeting luck yet, doesn't he?
Now remember that it's
Does each
one
character get one, or just our group, or our group as a whole?
player. I'm gonna say players. Each
Okay,
player
so
gets
Vern and Skip burn theirs, so Bob would have a luck yet. So I'll burn a fleeting luck with him
Okay.
if I can.
Alex, was that per character or is that per was that per person?
Yeah, that's what a weird thing, right? I would.
I'm gonna say
I'd probably
I'm gonna say the first one since we're that way. I'm gonna say the first one. Everyone's gonna get a little bit. Everyone per character, you'll get that fleeting luck. But after, it's gonna be per player. We'll do that.
Okay. All right.
All right. So up next, let me see. We have Dave Dawson.
For
How
the
you looking?
grams, Chris got 20.
Okay.
Rark, however, got a 5. He's gonna burn his point of good old fleeting luck.
All right. Joe.
So Azar rolled a nat 1,
Okay.
which I think makes the fleeting luck go away. Is that
It sure
right
does.
for everybody?
No one has any more fleeting luck.
Azar also has the
That's
padded
good that you
armor.
came last, huh? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So if you're doing a fumble, then
No, I'm gonna say that
No?
this
Okay.
this is more of like a weapons fumble.
Got
so
it.
you're okay with that. All right.
um,
Are you still burning any luck for Ozar or no?
I am gonna burn 5 points of luck for.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I like. Yeah. How about your other character?
And then Zeg rolled an 8, and I'm gonna burn 2 luck.
You would know. I had said it ahead of time. You would know that you need a 6.
Oh, okay. There we go. Never mind.
All right. So it sounds like there's only a few characters that aren't burning that luck.
Yep.
All right. If your characters decided to make this other check, you need a luck check, but it's not under your luck. I have a certain DC. Go ahead and tell me what you get for each one of those.
Paolo rolled a nat 1,
Okay.
and Freddy rolled an 18.
Freddy's fine. Paolo, he goes to try to grab at the top, at the edge, and is not able to make it and begins to fall. 40
Tell
feet
babe
down.
I love her.
Down, 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 and then nothing, a thud. I'm gonna roll.
Tears
I'll
are
roll.
filling.
We'll see. It could. You
Premature.
might be able.
He's going
Oh,
with a 2
are you prematuring it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll roll. There might be a chance. 12 points of damage. 2, but the DC has become easier. You're looking for a 4. People in the back line, you need to beat a 4. If any of you have characters that are there. All right. I'm gonna just ask: does anyone not make it?
Oh, Dustin's got something, but we can't hear him.
It's a good thing. Good thing he rolled a 6 because Negan has a negative. It's a -1 for his agility, so 5.
Mm-hmm.
So just enough.
That's good. Everyone else okay then, huh?
Yeah, I got Bob and Skip. Skip was a 6 and Bob's a 10. So
Well, Skip is a national treasure, so we have to do everything to protect him.
He's needing a leg for next week.
All right, so for those of you that have made it, You find yourself at the edge of a gaping chasm. You begin to look around, and Yuri would notice that the footsteps in the slime that you've been following seems to lead to that rotten tree on the edge, crosses it. That chasm is about 20 feet wide. Seems that it was obviously placed here as a rough bridge. Seems that it would be too wide to jump unless anyone would like to try. But it seems that it was placed there clearly a while ago. Outcroppings of rock jut out to the far side. And looking, you could barely discern what looks to be maybe a door on the far wall, on the opposite side. Any of your characters that had happened to get close by now, we're gonna say we'll say Vern. Vern is close, and ever so slightly, as everyone's kind of this rustle and this craziness just happened, so sad we lost someone down there, but you're looking to hear, and you might hear a slight help me from down below.
Sayori, did you say something?
Wait, did you? Hey, did you hear that? Hey, guys.
What? What?
What can we help you with today, Vern? What seems to be the predicament we find ourselves in this time, other than a big tree?
Did you hear that, eh?
What are you talking about?
He'll look over the edge.
All right, it's nothing but darkness down there. Very hard to see.
Vision? Can I drop a torch or something?
You certainly could. You go ahead and do that. And you drop it 40 feet down. You see, you're looking, you do see the figure of your comrade just splat across the floor. Also, it looks to be something else. It's very hard to tell, but it either looks like a burlap sack or something below.
You said 40 feet down?
40 feet down.
Is there kind of a rock or a boulder or something around we could tie a rope to? And
I'm going to say that after
Freddy's
a little
got
bit of time,
a
no
50
problem.
foot rope that we could use.
Hey, that's really good. Sure. What would the group like to do? Are you going to send a few individuals, or is everyone headed down?
I can go down if you want some help.
Or circle, right?
Yeah, Symbol's pretty uninterested, so I think Freddy will probably climb down on his own rope here.
All right, sounds good. Freddy, so I hear Freddy. Who else? Anyone else going?
Darnell will take the trip down.
Darnell. And I'm sorry, I'm sure you said something, but I don't know what your character is doing a hell of a job.
Zeg, stay here. Zeg, no go.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you two head down. Freddy, Darnell, head down the rope. No problem. No checks needed. You get to the bottom there, and this is what you see. As you move down, you continue hearing, "Help! Help me! Help me! Help! Help!" And it's growing louder as you two are going further down.
I don't know about you, but my hunter senses are tingling that something is amiss here.
Do we recognize the voice?
There are a lot of people. I'm gonna say Give me an intelligence check. You want to roll under your intelligence? That's fine, both of you going down.
It's the only time a nat 1 is awesome.
Yeah.
Intelligence? Ooh,
Uh-huh.
Darnell, buddy, I think you wrong. 9. So no.
No. Okay. Ryan, your character, however, does realize that no, you've never heard this voice before. A lot of voices you've heard. This one seems new. Inflection is weird. Different kind of. Seems like a different kind of accent than you're used to hearing. But either way, it's kind of hoarse at this point. As you help me, help.
Monica conjectures that this is probably the game designer just trying to weaponize our alignments against each other so that we will whittle down the funnel even further.
Monica has a hell of a superpower, doesn't she?
What funnel? Funnel cake? Yummy.
So Freddy is gonna report back that this don't sound. I don't think this is Nebin. This don't sound like Nebin. There's a funny accent. Or do we even care if this is anybody at this point?
Talk to it. Maybe he knows a thing. Aye.
You want some help? Do you want some cheese?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
Wait,
This is creepy.
hold
guys.
on.
I don't like this.
Help me. Help.
I don't know why, but the whole makes me think we shouldn't open that bag. Are you perhaps related to a Yeti to make a lot of noises?
Help.
So do we get any sense of what direction
It
the
seems
voice?
it's coming down. It's definitely coming closer. There is a torch thrown down. My question to you is: are you going all the way down, or are you staying on that rope? And then I could answer that question. Look at Dave just smile and laugh.
You know what?
I don't think Freddy's going all the way to the bottom yet.
You know what? At least one of my characters has to die at some point. And he's got an intelligence of 5. Don't worry, bloody. I'll save you.
A daw flex right there.
Help. Help. As you go down, you're finding yourself. You see your poor comrade sprawled out on the ground.
I don't remember who you are. Well, Mr. Burlap Sack, I'm here to save the day for you.
As you look close enough, you realize that is not a burlap sack. In fact, it is a body of a dead man, long dead, in wizard robes.
I think I found one of those weird spelly dudes.
I think Freddy's gonna jump off the rope at this juncture and walk over.
All right. You head on down, and as you get closer, you notice that, in fact, the voice is not coming from that body itself, but a stick next to it. You see a mouth, and it says, help me, help me, please.
I mean, if you ain't gonna get the stick, I'm gonna get the stick. Let's just be serious here. It's a stick that talks. I mean, how can I not pass up this opportunity?
I'm gonna say Freddy is, he makes cheese and he likes steak.
He sure does.
But he's never seen a talking stick. So if Darnell or was it Darnell?
It's Darnell.
Okay, wants the stick, he can have it.
You're a talking stick.
Help
Hey,
me.
I'm helping you. I'm holding you. What do you
Uh-huh.
want?
Help me.
I'm gonna just poke the wizard.
Okay. And
With
you
stick.
do, and it doesn't. It's
Stick.
not. Help me! And as you do it, the wizard just kind of moves a bit, but not on his own. You're just kind of poking at it. Doing anything with that wizard?
We'll do the good old-fashioned turn the body over, because nothing bad ever happens but turning the body over.
I turn the body over.
Yeah.
So it's long dead by that point, but there looks like there might be a few things along with it. Are you looking at the body, looking throughout it? Is that what I hear?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, you would find a few things. You would find the man has a leather carrying bag, which contains various spellcasting components: raven's feet, brittle frog husk, and the skin of a snake, rolled like a parchment and tied with a ribbon.
I mean, nothing ever bad came from like opening a wizard scroll and reading it, right?
I mean, nothing bad ever happens, really. I mean, this poor stick here, I mean, he seems to have a really bad day.
Help me. Help me.
God, that is just really throwing me. God, I would really trust it if it just said help me over, but it's the that it's just so
He's got
sinister.
something in his throat. He's just trying to get it out so he can say help me more. I don't see what the problem is here.
Freddy's gonna read the scroll.
Okay, give me an intelligence check, please.
All right. Freddy's got 11. This is a 9.
Unfortunately, it seems gibberish to you, though nothing else happens.
You want me to have a look at it?
Please do.
11.
Same thing.
It looks like a piece of paper to me. And honestly, this stick seems way cooler.
I'm gonna take the scroll and open it up and put it in front of the
He
stick,
agrees.
as if the stick could see it and see if it reads it.
Help me. Help me.
I don't think it has eyes, Darnell.
Well, only hills have eyes, if we're being honest here. In any case, let's just get this stuff back up.
Right, there's nothing else. Is there anything else down here? This is just like the bottom of the chasm area.
As you go to look, you would notice a small tunnel along the, we're going to say, southern corner of that chasm.
Does it look like a man-made tunnel, natural tunnel, an animal tunnel, perhaps?
Very small. Almost about the size of crawl space.
I'm gonna throw the torch that we threw down here. I'm gonna like kick it towards or into the crawl space looking thing and see if anything happens.
It looks like it definitely looks like the sorry, I took a glance at the chat. I was looking looking at the as far as when you look at the tunnel, you go and throw that in, and it doesn't seem it definitely lights up, but there's nothing around it. It looks like it's just a small, I'm gonna say, 3-foot kind of tunnel. That's anyone human would need. Human elf would need to. Maybe a dwarf might be able to get through, not so bad, but maybe just duck in his head. But human elf, they would definitely have to crawl to get through that.
Do we want to go through it? Can we see? Can we see to the end of it?
It goes in for a little ways. You would have to actually get in there.
If
More than
possible,
welcome to, though. I mean, you see as you're there, you see the flame as you kick it closer, kind of blow as it's almost like the air is sucking in towards it, almost like it's beckoning you to go forward.
Does Darnell notice any animal tracks, any person tracks, any other splat tracks?
Can you
any
give me an
like
intelligence
drag?
check as you're looking around?
Yeah, absolutely 4.
4. No. Oh yeah, what's your intelligence? I'm sorry.
-2.
Okay. No, you wouldn't.
I'm
Though
not a very good
besides,
hunter.
Darnell's like, yeah.
-2?
He's got a 5 intelligence.
That's why he's down there talking to the stick. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think Freddy
Help me.
is going to climb into the hole.
Go get him.
I'll
And
join
He's
you,
going
buddy.
to see if there's
Alright.
anything in the hole that can help the stick, because we're really concerned about this stick.
Sounds good. Going back to the rest of the group.
Why are those
you
guys
see-
messing around with a wand? Why
They're
don't they bring it
stick
up?
stands.
And you just see them crawl. You just see the last of their feet just kind of scuttle underneath, and they're gone. You're not sure if they went in something, but they're no longer there.
Probably just count them. Why don't we work to get like a rope going across this ravine here so we get to that door over there?
I think
I
that's
got
a pretty
grapple hook.
logical idea. I don't see why we just don't do that. I mean, clearly, they're asking for it at this point.
You have a grappling hook?
Ah, those are 2. Grapple.
I've
Oh.
also got one if you need it.
Oh. 3,
That's
1,
right.
2, 3 grapple hook.
Oh, jeez. It's gonna be one of those. Continuing.
Zigzag
Alright.
go in.
Now, did I
It
miss
sounds-
something? Did the makeshift bridge, is that no longer?
It's there. It's there.
We just don't trust it.
I mean, it's just a log over the ravine, right?
Yeah, but look, Indy Strong Bridge, and Frodo runs across and does says, "Look, Indy Strong Bridge," and jumps on top of it.
Old rope.
Frodo, you go to do that, and it kind of bounces under your weight. Kind of nice and fun. You feel that not too bad. It bounces kind of when you move, kind of like a.
Strong Bridge, and he just walks across the other side.
Well, to be fair, Frodo, you are a very diminutive form.
You know, I don't
and
appreciate
I don't think
that.
Yuri is gonna make it over there.
Aw.
Trying.
Harsh.
Oh, what?
Skip's definitely gonna make his way over by Monica and be like,
You awkward.
Uh-huh. Well, it would be good to get the rope fastened, so at least we have a little bit of a backup plan, just in case. Something to hold on to, something to balance.
Zag through. Zag throw. Grapple. Hook.
I think Sybil's gonna follow Frodo across, just
Okay.
very disinterested and continue
All right.
to be disinterested.
Sybil's going across by herself.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Sybil, the weight, it's kind of bendy a bit more for Sybil, but she makes it across, no problem.
Vern will go across then. He's small.
All right. Able to, no problem.
Are we able to get a grappling hook and rope secured on the other side?
I'm sure if you were to throw it, I'm sure one of your party members would maybe help out with that.
Zag throw. Zag throw.
Okay, you go ahead and throw it.
So my team will go across one by one. Never more than one person on bridge.
All right,
Holding
sounds
onto the
good.
rope as we go.
Zeg, cross bridge. Now, please.
All right. Sure. Anyone else on that other side, on that first side?
Azar.
Okay.
Oh, we go across the bridge. Rock and roll.
Are you the last person to? As you're going, you notice that it seems like it's been every time someone stepped on it, and maybe you're unsure because each one of you are doing it individually, but it's a little more bouncier, a little more bendier. Those are when you're going underneath, when you get about halfway through. Well, you tell me. Give me a luck check.
A 2, and his luck is 5.
Wow.
It does not give way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty exciting, huh? Nothing happens.
Yeah, bark at the moon for that one.
I mean, if everyone else is going, I might as well go. Chris will start crossing.
Oh, you weren't the last. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, you could give me a luck check too.
And Bob and Skip are still have to go.
Oh.
What does it mean if you roll the same number?
You roll the same number. I'm gonna say you have to roll below your luck.
Uh-huh.
So, in that case, you go and it gives way. And you have a rope. Give me a reflex check.
15.
You're fine. You're able to grab onto that.
Wow, what do you guys keep eating? You're already broken before even I got across, and I weigh like a twig.
Grapple hook.
Grapple hook. You're able to make it across. Everyone else, I'm gonna say, as long as it's anchored well enough, is able to make it all the way across.
Okay.
If I may ask, what happened to those other 2 idiots?
Sybil's just gonna be like, they're dead, let's move on.
Yeah, it's probably fine with me.
No more die. No more die.
Group, and I'm talking about the main group. What would you like to do? I'm gonna go ahead and move our tokens here.
Well, there appears to still be a door over there.
Yeah, what do we see over here? We see this door, and is there anything else?
It is in fact a door. It looks like it is kind of odd that this natural cavern. It seems that there's a door that's here. You wouldn't expect to see such a well-made door in such a spot.
Wooden?
Would not. Oh, wooden? Yes, wooden. I thought you said wooden? Yes, it's wooden.
Natsuki will attempt to open.
All right. Natsuki goes and attempts to open that. As you go do that, it seems to be open. And it opened wide. And it opened, you hear, and at that moment, let's go back down to the rest of the 2 heroes down below. You're crawling. You're going. Okay, eventually, you make your way to a small grating. It's kind of not an iron grating, but it's definitely some type of maybe rusted bars that are in front of you. On the other side, you would see an opening that seems to open up wide ahead. Two of you?
I can break you if you want.
Can you?
Oh, sure. Easy.
Strength check.
He's gonna have to take the club and give it a good old whack.
Mm-hmm. Give me a strength check.
9.
Not able to.
Freddy's gonna give it his best shot.
Uh-huh.
A 17.
As you do, you kind of have to move. You have to kind of switch positions, but you're able to hit at it or tug at it, and it breaks free.
And he looks back, and it's he looks back at Darnell as the cheese arms, you know. Draw.
You know, I did see one of those weird cheese people who like to climb up hills and fall down them. They're really stupid people, if you ask me.
I am one of those people.
Oh, so you're stupid.
Yeah.
Because I'm also stupid. I would love to do that.
Yeah, it's great. You should come try it. I'll show you how to make cheese. It's a good time.
If you take me sometime, I'll definitely take you up on the offer.
I like it.
All right. You find yourself in an open pass.
Well, we've gone this far. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I don't see any. I mean, clearly we're on the right path to help the stick. And I'm going to look at the stick and be like, right stick?
Uh-huh.
He
Uh-huh.
agrees, yes.
Help! Help me! Help!
He totally agrees. Yeah, let's keep moving forward. Do we see anything of interest, or it's just like a path, a rock tunnel?
It seems like it's a rock tunnel that goes further ahead. Small but natural, seems like.
Oh yeah, we're forging ahead.
All right, you move further ahead, and eventually you find yourself to a small room.
We're obviously on the right path.
Sure are. Definitely. Once you get there, it opens up, and there's a small kind of on either side bars, but you're able to kind of bypass it pretty quickly. And a tiny chamber waits beyond the drainage grate. Even standing shoulder to shoulder, you can only squeeze 4, maybe 5 of your party. Luckily for you, only 2 of you guys at a time. The small stone altar stands in the middle of a tiny room. Atop it rests a particular artifact, a massive 4-fingered hand affixed to the end with an oaken branch. I'm going to go ahead and send you a quick reference image for that, and then we will be going back to the rest of the party.
You want to
Really
arm myself for the finger thing?
Put it right up there.
Wow, that is literally a hand on a stick.
That's exactly what it is. A hand on a stick. Party. Natsuki was opening it, if I'm correct?
Yep.
All right. The rest of the main group, as you are there, the weathered door, it is dry rotted but sturdy. It swings open on rusty hinges, revealing an open chamber of smooth marble walls and ornate tile floors covered in dust. In the center of the room, a circular column of water, 6 feet in diameter, rises from a well in the floor. It stands perfectly placid and still, defying gravity, as if it reaches all the way from floor to ceiling, where it disappears into another hole. Go ahead and show a little bit of an image of this. Party, do you step in?
Yes.
Okay. Does anyone have a torch still?
Monica's still got one up.
All right,
Yeah.
sounds good. As you venture further in, you would notice the following. There is a door on each of the 4 walls. Numerous scattered bones lie close to the door on the eastern wall. In the far northeastern corner, a fountain protrudes from a wall in the misshapen form of a vaguely humanoid tree. It is carved of stone, and in its open cupped hands, drops of condensation have formed a tiny pool. In the southern east corner, a small demon face jets from the wall. Its lower pool contains an equal amount of collected water. Now, question for the party: are any of you? I heard that we have an elf. Any dwarves in the party?
Natsuki is a dwarf.
Yeah,
Both of you would-
dwarf.
Both of you would, or 3 of you would notice that this place is dwarven in nature. It seems to be made by dwarves. The architecture speaks to you.
Oh yeah, I could see it in the floor there, guy.
The tiles.
See immaculate tile.
You're like home.
Where'd I go work?
About a mile away, dear guys. Oofta.
Group, what would you like to do?
Is anyone else concerned about the bones in the northeast?
Yes.
If the dead start walking, I'm leaving.
Is it clear with the demon and the tree, like where the water is coming from, or?
It looks like there's a condensation. I did say that there was a large pool of water in the center. That's what this column is here. Just sitting there. No, nothing around it. Just kind of sitting, a large tube of water that goes up.
Does the air in here kind of have a feel of like if I look at a piece of metal or something, like I've got a mirror, is it like fogging up at all?
We'll say so, yes.
That is.
Looks like dwarven engineering failed there, you know, because usually it's not human underground here, dear guy. But
Well,
not
what
a
do
very good tech
And
plan.
you said that the tree is shaped vaguely humanoid looking?
Vaguely humanoid shaped tree. That is correct. I would let's see. It is made of stone. They're both made of stone. It is, I would say it's the shape of almost like what? It looks to be that of like a kind of small, radish, kind of rooty, pudgy, kind of humanoid creature, and it has its hands open wide like this, and in the center is just a small pool of water.
And then there's a bowl of water with a demon face.
And on the opposite side, southern eastern side, there's a bowl of water with a demon face.
bowl look like it could be removed?
The bowl looks like it's attached. Both
Fixture,
sides seem
right.
to be etched into the.
Okay.
It's a fixture. Yes.
So it's not like we couldn't put the bowl in the humanoid hands.
No. Though it does sound like you are looking at what is that? What it sounds like? Or is one of your characters looking at something?
Yeah, I think Frodo is, fascinated by the demon face.
Okay. You go and move a bit further to that demon face. Give me an intelligence check.
Two.
It's a demon face. It looks like it'd be fountain of some kind, maybe. Demon face. Looks like it's crying or sweating. Don't
Bob's
sweat.
got a log in his hand. He wants to go over to that column of water and throw the log into the water and see if it floats.
Okay. You have a log in your hand?
I got a bundle of wood on me. He's a
Oh,
woodcutter.
great. Awesome.
That's
So
awesome.
You've been bringing a bundle of wood. You just have it attached to you. So you go and go ahead. You're gonna throw the whole bundle in, or what are you gonna do?
No, just one, because I mean I got to save the others because he's got a roofing project later this week.
Oh yeah. Quit. How hard are you throwing that in, just so that I can...
Just lightly, just kind of setting it in.
You
He
go
wants
and you
to
put it in,
float.
and as you put it in, it actually, yes, like it, you would know that it's buoyant enough, and the wood starts to go up to the top. It starts going up to the top. Though nothing. I mean, are you putting your hand in it, or you're just throwing it in?
Put the wood in it first, but he's
Okay, yeah,
debating.
you put it in, little splash, but it stays together.
He'll hit it with his axe, kind of splash it out, see if it disrupts it.
Okay, you go ahead and do that. I will give you an image. Very quick. 1 second. As you do that, that too just splashes on you. Kind of cool feeling water. No ill kind of feeling at the moment.
Sybil's watching the stick go up, and does it ever hit a point where it seems to hit something and stop, or does it keep going?
As you're watching, as you're looking up, it does. It does. Yeah, that's great, huh, Alex?
For the viewing audience.
I love that. I love that Megan has elf ears.
Pretty good.
To the end.
You would see that it seems to hit a point, like if you're looking under a swimming pool and you can see the top. It does seem to hit the top.
Okay. And then there's some doors.
There sure are doors. What would the party like to do here?
Where's our image?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for the
We got
image and then I stopped.
We got so
I don't.
kerfuffled by the Grames family.
I think I got a bit distracted. Sorry about that. Here's your beautiful image. It even has you kind of checking it out.
The loading is intense. Oh, that's an image.
Ooh. Nice.
Apparently, this person was able to save their pig.
They brought the pig.
Nah.
Okay. I feel like the demon thing and the other thing and the liquid is all connected. Like their liquids have to go in the somethings, and then something will die or something will live. Oh, that's all I got.
Can the dwarves read the script that's along the bottom of the... Is that dwarven?
I'm gonna say that though that I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say at the moment it seems to not have anything.
Okay.
At them.
So is the demon bowl, is that full of water right now as well?
The demon bowl, a small amount. It's not full of water, but it looks like water has collected there.
We got like a little cup, and we can put the water in that thing. Hi, Monica.
Monica says, I'm sorry, Skip, I don't have a cup for you. Sometimes Yuri makes tea, you could ask her.
Yeah, you got a cup? Where's it
No.
going today?
No. Oh my gosh. Why don't you step into that bowl? Take a little bath, maybe.
Hey, thank
Yeah.
you very much for the bits.
Frodo's gonna cup his hands, put it into the water thing, and then he's not gonna put it in the demon bowl. He's gonna put it into the hands of the humanoid thing.
Okay. And
Yeah, he's gonna just take some water from his hands and put it in the hands of the humanoid statue. See if
very
anything-
nice and cool. Very nice and cool. The touch.
Azar goes over to the demon one and looks in it, and then just spits in the bowl.
Ooh, got some phlegm in it now.
And puts his finger in there and stirs it up a little bit.
Uh-huh. Ugh.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's rock and roll.
Now that
Yeah.
is not sanitary. Well, I think personally, before we mess with any water columns or bowls or plant tree things that look like people, I mean, there's an entire set of doors here. We should at least look through some of them.
Yeah. Netsuki
he'll
will listen
approach
to
a
this
door.
one. Yeah, Netsuki will listen.
Okay. Give me a listen check. Who's doing what real quick? Hey, Kogo. Thank you for subscribing. 38 months? Wow. That's older than I've been alive. That's a long time.
Whoa, thanks for the
wow.
jams, man!
And thank you for the cheers. All right, who's doing what?
Natsuki will listen at the east door.
East door. Okay, go ahead and give me a listen check, please.
What would you? You want to like an
Intelligence.
19.
On the other side, it does seem quiet.
All quiet over here.
Megan will listen at the north door.
The north door. Give me a listen check, which is intelligence.
Ooh. 18.
It also seems very quiet behind that door.
I don't hear anything. Maybe on the count of 3, we open our doors at the same time.
That's a bad idea. You just open yours.
Oh, I don't do that for myself. I get other people to do it for me. Hey, Rourke, you go open the door.
I think
What-
while everybody's doing all of this, Sybil's gonna quietly reach her hand into the thing in the center, get some water out, and put it in the demon bowl.
Okay. There's a lot more water in there. There's a little. You're not sure if there's a little bit of spit in there, but it's a little bigger. There's a little bit more. No change though.
Ozzy's gonna go grab a bone and put it in the demon bowl.
Okay, now there's some spit, some more water, and a bone in the demon bowl.
And now he's gonna bite on his finger until he bleeds a little bit and drip some blood in there too.
Okay, now there's some spit, blood, and a bone in the demon bowl, kind of overflowing.
I'm gonna open this
Yeah.
door and we'll see what happens. And he just goes to the north door, puts the lock, and opens it.
And tries to open that door. Sounds good. You go to try to open that door, and it is locked.
Whoa, thanks for the jams, man!
We appear to be at a problem here. Coral, get your ass over here, boy, and open this door. My name's Chris. And what do you think I'm gonna do?
We're so close to the hype train. Thank you for the bit.
Anyone have any lock picks or something? I left mine back at home.
None here.
You can attempt to jimmy the lock if you'd like, without the use of lockpick.
Bag have these tools.
Ooh, hype train! Choo choo! Choo choo!
Roark will take the initiative and be the one who probably will die in the situation and try to jimmy the door.
All right, give me an intelligence check.
Oh,
Jimmy
I
the
should
door.
have. Jimmy.
Whoa, thanks
Oh,
for the
Roark
gems,
is
man.
not dumb. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Unfortunately, it kind of jitters and too difficult. Very difficult to do.
Dave! Dave, thanks for the bits, Dave.
I appear to be bested by a door. Well, there's another door over there
Mm-hmm.
on the east.
Yeah, there's quiet behind that one. Did we check the one on the north?
I thought we did.
Yes,
I thought something was...
that's what Roark tried to do.
Oh, we did. Okay.
It was locked.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, let's open up that door then. The
Oh, I'm
east one.
sorry, Dustin. Were you saying the one on the? You were at the north, or you were at
Yes,
the?
the north door.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I'm gonna retcon that a bit.
Okay.
Definitely, we're gonna say, we'll just say that you tried to open up that other one. Your Natsuki, he came over. He tried to. It is definitely locked. You go up to the north, and you do open that door. It does open. The door is unlocked and opens outwards into the chamber. Beyond is a small closet containing a mirror that runs from floor to ceiling. Nothing else is present in the small enclosure. The mirror is covered in a thick layer of dust, so obscured that you can barely see your own movements and its dim reflection.
Remind me where the corpses are again?
Excuse me?
Remind me where the corpses are again.
The
Northeast?
set of bones?
Yeah, sure.
They're near the eastern door.
Oh, or eastern door. Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna clean off this mirror here.
Sure. As you do, it does take a second. You go ahead and do that. Oh, Joe, thank you for the bitch. You go and you you go ahead and you clean it off, and you see yourself
Whoa, thanks for the gems, man.
very dapper. And behind you, glowing ruins that encircle the entire column of water.
Everyone, come here quick. There's something weird's going on here.
Level 2 hype train.
Ozar will run over to the weird. Wants to see what's weird.
Anyone have any idea what any of this means?
Rock and roll?
Rock and roll.
Is it rock and roll?
I know you're a fan of partying every day, but now it's not the time.
Oh.
We need to stick together and work together to figure this out.
Hmm. You're a little paranoid and just rock and roll. But yeah, okay, yeah, figure it out. Mm-hmm. Smart.
Does the runes look like anything in particular? Any sort of...
It seems like it's very. You're not able to, even looking at that, even trying to decipher it. It's hard to tell if it's anything from this world. Seems like it's a bit off, a bit weird.
And it's glowing all the way around the
Sure
the
is.
writings at the bottom
look
of the
back-
column, at the top
You
of
look
the
back
column.
and it looks. You look back and nothing. You look forward and through that mirror, and there are ruins. But as you're doing that and you're looking through the mirror, those of you that are near the column, kind of looking up at it, Sybil would be still looking. You would see what looks to be a pail that goes and kind of dunks itself into the column of water and pulls itself back up.
But I don't see where it goes.
It looks like it goes right. It looks like it's dunked.
Goes
A little
right up.
rope attached to it, and it goes back up. And you're pretty sure that you've seen that bucket before. Yeah, you use that bucket every day. That's attached to the well of the village.
Ah.
Whoa! Thanks for the jams, man.
Okay.
So we've been drinking this water from this.
Yeah, from this
Green
creepy
cylinder?
thing.
I train.
Do you think if we go up in it, we'll get back to town?
Maybe, but I also saw the stick that was put in there stop, like it couldn't go up any further. Does one of us want to swim in there and see if we can get up there, or if we die and get stuck?
Zag swim. Zag swim good.
All right, Zach, are you gonna take a dive?
Zag go in water.
Okay,
Zag,
you go ahead
Zag
and
swim up.
you sure do. You go up, you're swimming. Everyone else is seeing him. You know, this is defying like gravity and everything that you know is supposed to happen in this world. He's swimming up through this column of water, and you just see his feet kind of waiting, and up on top you see a stone structure that looks to be a well. Dark outside at this point.
Okay. Is there a means for Zeg to climb?
Pretty slippery.
Okay.
Could attempt to if you'd like.
Yeah, I think Zeg would attempt to climb.
All right.
And
Give me an agility check as you're trying to get up there.
16.
All right. You are, with a bit of difficulty, able to climb up. And congratulations, you're back on top. Town, late at night.
Dark. No sun.
No signs of whoever put the bucket down.
Oh no, it seems that whoever's done that is already. They must have been taking a late night stroll. Parched, need some water.
Zeg would look back down through the well. Can he see down to the people in where he just swam
very
up
difficult. It's very dark down there. You would see why you wouldn't be able to really tell much. At that point, we're gonna move back to the two heroes. Which one of you is grabbing?
Now, Freddy, I've been thinking. It's only be fair to you because I got the magic talking stick now. It's only fair that you get the weird monkey hand that's on a stick.
Yeah, fair enough. I was actually thinking, like, wouldn't it be cool to make one stick?
Oh, what if we make it like the help me stick hold
Help me! Help
the
me!
That's holding the hand,
Yes.
or the reverse of that, or
The
we put
reverse.
the hand. We hold the hand stick and give it the stick that's saying help.
Yes.
I
I don't know
this
why.
idea.
I don't know why, but it just sounds fun.
Because why the hell not? Because we can do whatever we want. Nothing can stop us.
And then then we'd have the ultimate stick.
As far as we know, everyone up there dead. The bats probably took him away and eat them already.
Look, we obviously are on the way to save our the town, and everyone else is definitely dead.
Everyone's dead, but we're the guys. They're gonna get Nebin back. So you know why? That's what heroes do. And then he slaps the help me stick on the hand stick.
As you go to grab that, up your leg, you see a bit of a weird ooze. And this is why that reference image was a little janky before, because I couldn't give you the entire thing. And attached to that is a sentient pudding that looks like he might be a little hungry, looking for a late night snack.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go ahead and try to give you a little chomp chomp.
And oozes get the munchies too.
Yeah, man. Does a 10 hit?
Yes.
And it's going after Dawson's character. Yeah. Yes, it does. Okay.
That is the AC.
All right. Okie dokie. Here we go. 5
Dead.
points of damage.
It's Darnell.
Darnell's gone.
Darnell.
Oh man.
I won't make it to the second season.
Had a bad day, you're taking one down. You sing a sad song just to turn it around. You say you don't know, you tell me don't lie. You work at a smile and you go for a ride. You had a bad day.
Yeah, it's gonna be quick. That's right. All right. Let's see what you got here, Freddy. A 3.
Sweet. All right. All right. That little pudding goes and it's munching on your buddy, and it goes and it looks like it wants to skitter out, but you're still there, so it's gonna try to attack while you're there. Oh no! Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
The heroes.
Oh, 6 points of damage. And easy. Let's run that back.
It's rewind.
Help me! Help me! And it falls to the ground. Dead. Well, took care of those guys, huh? All right, back to the rest of the group.
Did.
Rest of the group. To the south, you would see a small kind of creature kind of come out from under the door and scuttle to the western door where you first came in.
What kind of creature was it?
Kind of oozy, kind of sentient, kind of pudding.
And what in the hell is that thing trying to do now? So what you're saying to me is, whatever's down there, you probably shouldn't go investigate at all.
In that case, Bob's gonna go over the door and hit it with his axe.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Rock and roll.
Let's see here. It's gonna be a 12.
A 12 is enough. You go and break through, and on the opposite side of that door, you would hear, help me, help. Furthermore, though you don't see whatever is making that sound, you do notice something else. Where you're at, as that door breaks open to the south, you would see in front of you. Let me get through there. Two tables, a room with two tables. The room is lined with stone alcoves that appear to have been once an armory long ago. It stands mostly empty now, with thick dust upon the floor and shelves. But a few dust-covered items peek out of the gloom. As you enter, a few familiar skittering salamanders scamper across the walls and into the crevices in stone, where the large stone appears to be crumbling loose. In the armory, you would find 2 rusty short swords, a battle axe with a dwarven face on the hilt, a longbow a quiver with 4 arrows, and a rusty grappling hook. Also, there are 2 suits of rusty chainmail. And I'll go ahead and put that on for you guys. I'll put that.
Natsuki will ask for the battle axe if no one wants it.
Yeah.
Well, little miss, I think you more than earned it for this adventure.
There were some swords too.
There were. I am going to give you that. Swords.
Frodo will
I'll
take
put
a
that.
sword.
I'm gonna put that in our group chat here for you.
You just want to like go player by player and like have each of us like take a thing.
Yeah, we could go ahead and do that. So Alex, you took something. Ryan, what'd you like?
I'll take that short sword. Or actually, no. The armor probably doesn't fit a half, right?
It's a dwarven armor.
Well, so maybe it would fit. So yeah, I'll take the chainmail.
Okay. That chainmail would only give you +2 to that AC. It's a bit old and rust.
That's fine.
Okay. Dave?
Vern would probably take a short sword.
All right. Daw?
I think Rourke is gonna grab that longbow.
And Joe, you get the quiver as well. Joe, you get 2 items since you were last. Only fair.
Ooh. So what's left? A short sword?
There's a short. There is. Let's see what's left.
I think it's
There is
chainmail and
a
the short sword.
Chainmail and
Yeah.
a short sword.
Yeah. I'll take both.
Or
of those.
sorry, chainmail and a grappling hook. I think.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave the grappling hook there because I already have a
Wasn't there
grappling hook.
two short swords?
There were 2 short swords. Yes.
So there's a short sword.
Oh, there is one. Okay.
Okay. Then I'll grab the short sword and a piece of armor that will be for Zeg if Zeg comes back. But Azar's gonna hang on to it.
Hey, Daw, it's your turn. You get that rusty grappling hook. We'll do it like fantasy football, where you get to go back and forth.
Oh, great. Piece of rust. Thanks,
There you go.
guys.
50% chance of breaking when used.
I'll get right on it.
It was there, so I figured I'd tell you anyway. Okay, well, party, you've found that. There seems to be a small kind of rock. I'm gonna say you're not able to see this little passageway right here, but definitely you would see that there are rocks there, kind of just rubble.
Should we go check out that other door to the east that was quiet?
Okay, on your way back, you would notice that on the ground there would be a key in the shape of a dwarven face.
Well, that may go for the door that is locked.
Behind that rubble, however, you still hear, help me, help me.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I think we're gonna ignore that.
You definitely
now.
hear it.
I didn't hear nothing, guys. That's so cute.
I agree to skip on this one. There's nothing here in any capacity. I think we should just go.
All right, you move forward. Yes, that is in fact the key to that door. You find yourself faced with a passage. It as you move up to the south, it seems to be there have been a cave-in. To the north, it seems that it does move up and then juts to the right. In that path, that hallway, however, there appears to be a flickering of light to the north. It dances on the stone. The source is unknown, and it's around the bend. Just at that junction, however, when you open the door, you do see a small black top hat that lies on its side in the dust.
Gotta go that way, right?
That's got to be Nebin's his famous top hat.
I mean, he hasn't got much other than a personality other than that top out of his glasses. So he's probably both unfashionable, disgusting, and bland at this point.
Okay. Well,
So obviously we got to head that way, right?
Sounds good. You go ahead and, as you are looking, you give me an intelligence check. Who picked up that hat? Or did anyone?
I'll say Sybil did.
Okay.
Intelligence check. A 7.
All right. Thanks, Sybil. You would, as you pick up the hat, you go in it's nasty, gooey, kind of reddish, kind of muck, kind of mixed in with the hat. Dirty, caked on, nasty, reddish goo on the inside.
I mean, clearly that means I have to put the hat on. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I guess I'll show it to the party and just be like, "What is this? You guys? Did he have alopecia or something?"
Chris is just gonna adjust his head. Says, "All I know is he ain't putting it on my head. You can, keep it for yourself."
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Heavy slime thing.
I don't want it. I don't want the hat. I'm grossed out. I'm gonna throw it to the side.
Okay. Party, you moving ahead?
Towards the light.
All right, you're moving ahead as you hit that corner. Things begin to open wide.
Oh lordy. This is quite the pantry.
Certainly is.
Oh yeah, you did a good job with the excavating.
As beyond the doorway is a set of stairs that rise to this hallway here. You're moving up, and it goes around the bend. Flickering light shines from two large braziers burning at the northern end of the Great Hall. This is the largest chamber you have so far encountered. In the underground labyrinth, its ceilings rise some 30 feet above. The light from the braziers cause shadow and light to dance across the tall marble pillars, lining the eastern walls. In the middle of the room, dining tables are attended by skeletal remains of long dead miners, slumped over dusty tankards and plates. Between the two burning braziers stands a particular throne, a tall wooden chair with the head of a great stag carved ornately on top. The chair appears to be strapped by a large bleach hole of a skeletal tortoise. Atop the throne, a small figure lies crossways, its legs and head resting on the arms of the chair. The figure appears to be snoring.
Like it's alive?
Snoring? You would hear?
What is it?
Small figure resting on its throne. On the throne.
Oh.
We don't recognize the small figure. It's not our homie.
You, if you step, would the party like to move forward?
There's 2 doors in here.
There are 2 doors.
Yeah, Bob and Vern will start walking towards this whatever's sleeping.
Okay. How are you walking in? Just walking in?
Normal, yeah.
As soon as you do, you would hear the voice of a familiar figure. He would kind of, oh boy, my greatest wish. If such that would be one I could wish for, boy, it's my rescue party. They might have brought some biscuits and some jam for the long lost halfling friend. And on top is he moves around, and you would recognize the voice of Nebin.
Doesn't look like him.
Let me go ahead and give you a quick reference to what you remember Nebin looking like. Here you are.
That's a dapper dude right there.
I can see it, all glasses, all hat.
Boy.
After that, no personality. I see exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
I love
I tell you
Bitterwood.
what, I love Bitterwood. That's right, boy. I tell you what, I just missed you all so much.
Well, it's about damn time. We've been looking all over for you.
Nebin spins around to sit down on the throne more properly. In the new light, you might see that Nebin has suffered a great bloody wound on the side of his face. His jacket and pants are stained with dried blood. His features are pale, his eyes sunken in, bloodshot. The mood betrays him as he continues to speak to you. No need to sulk about in the shadows, my friend, boy. Come to see your friend, as you've never seen him before.
Yuri just says, "Are you okay? You look like you're hurt. You got some blood on you."
Blood? He stands. Dude, does it look like I do not? I feel fine. Believe me, I feel great. I feel unstoppable.
That's a weird word to use.
While this is all going
Everybody's
on,
poetry is
Sybil's
special.
just gonna kind of be slowly sulking to the back, of the room, kind of sneaking around behind this person, just kind of,
Mm-hmm. You're getting into you're seeing that his eyes are a bit sunken in a bit more as you're kind of moving around. You see that gunky, that weird gunky stuff that was on the inside of that hat. It's all around him.
The entire town's been looking for you. Everyone's worried. I mean, hell, 7, 8 people already died just looking for you.
Friend, do not worry. They did not die. They will be born anew. Our master will see it so.
What are you putting in the water?
This guy's being told what to do by a mold or something. Look, there's that gunk on his head that was on his hat. He's talking about some crazy. He's crazy. We gotta take this guy out. I don't even know. We should go home, guys. Let's go home.
Friend, which one are you? Please step into the light. My eyes aren't what they used to be.
I'd rather not, thank you. She's just gonna stand stay right where she is. She's probably gonna spark some herbs and just be like, "Yo, guys, I think it's just time to go home. I think we should just leave Nebin on his own and just get out of here."
Maybe he just needs a bath.
My bath?
Yeah, I don't know.
Am I dirty? Is there something wrong?
There's a little something on your head that just needs
What?
like a shampoo.
I got it? Did I get it?
Get it?
Where? Did I get it? He's trying to get it. It's got a dried blood all over him. He's kind of squinting. In his hand? Did I get it? Is it off?
Sarah's gonna go and grab his hat
Mm-hmm.
and ask him, "What do you know about this stuff in here? This gunk?"
Oh, I don't know.
This is your
Well,
hat. You were always wearing this hat. Why did you lose it?
Oh, that's my hat. Where did that hat go? I've been here, just sleeping here for so long that I forgot all about that possession. See, it's important that those possessions mean little to me now.
Because you got a master. Who's your
Because
master?
he's got the master. Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
Look at my master. You wanna? Do you
I'm
know about the master?
merely seeking information at this point. I don't want to meet nobody. I don't want to.
Which one? Who are you?
Sayori.
Who are you?
Sayori.
Sayori. Oh, I remember you.
Yeah.
Remember that one time you came on over and I made you some rolls and we had the best time? That was fun, wasn't it?
It was.
Good
I
old
felt a
Nebin.
lot less uncomfortable.
That's right.
Then.
We shouldn't be uncomfortable now. See, I have a new purpose in life to guard beautiful treasures.
You are talking some complete and utter nonsense. All I see here are a bunch of corpses and water. So how about you
Corpses?
just...
These are my friends. They pick me up when I fell. They help me. What are you talking about, corpses? This is foolishness. He's trying to. They don't know. Those are my friends. What are you talking about?
Sybil's just gonna literally
Lord?
try to walk out the door. She's just gonna be like, "I'm out of here. Peace. Done."
Well, goodbye.
Well, I don't know about all of you, but probably for his own beneficialness, we should probably get him out of this whole funk he's in and bring him back to town. Maybe by then,
I am
make some
happy
sense.
here. There is no need. And he stands up further, kind of raising his arm. There is no need for me to go anywhere but here. Hell, I'm here to share my gift with the rest of you.
As far as what you are selling, I ain't buying.
Friend. Wasn't asking. Boy, tell you what, boy.
Well, who's all with me on this? Getting this poor sap back to town. He has his shovel, just tapping on his back.
That's who just got the axe out. Let's go!
Is my master a devil? Can I meet the devil? Meet the devil? Rock and roll?
But I was gonna tell you.
What?
Remember when you came over and we played with my ukulele? You came over and I taught you that sweet riff. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that? And I let you sing. And you kept me out late at night and I didn't mind.
Did you read the devil? Devil?
The devil?
Did you read the devil?
No devil would give a gift this great.
Uh,
What do you mean? Come here. Come on over. You sing me. Go ahead. I remember that song I taught you long ago there.
uh-huh.
Give us a little bit of that taste. Make me feel good inside having my friends here.
Private eyes watching. That one? Uh-huh.
God, that was real nice. Boy, I tell you what, you just come on right out of me. And the gift gave you the gift. that you could-
Okay,
Hey,
yeah.
come on up here. It's okay. Come here.
Walks
And
up
all
and
you other friends, what's wrong?
give him a
What's
big
up?
hug.
Oh, that's
Big-
great.
big
And he's
hug.
just cold. He's
Oh.
cold.
Ooh.
Kind of. Ooh.
Jay.
Oh, it's so nice. Now that you up here, you ready for a new gift that I got for you?
No. No gift.
How
Just
can
hug.
you not see the great gift that I'm asking you and telling you to take? It's the gift of immortality.
I don't
It
know.
was bestowed upon me like that beautiful song I gave you. I'm giving you something new. The gift of immortality. You will thank me for it. I assure you.
I just rather meet the devil.
And as he says that, he stands, right? He's standing, he puts his arm around you with a big old hug. Best buddies. And as you're up there on the throne with him, that figure below him, that tortoise, begins to stand and move and rise. And at the same time, those figures, they all begin to kind of crunch together. They're moving and they're kind of laid out on the floor, and a hand is on the foot, and the foot's on the hand, a head's on the shoulder, and they're just all mismatched. And they're like, my friend, you see them? They're pretty nice. They don't talk much, but boy, they nice, boy. They really nice. They know what they're doing.
Keep an eye on everybody. We got walkers. Longbow is out. He's ready to go.
That's right, because we are going to go ahead and roll initiative.
And just one d20?
Well, I'm going to say, what do we got? We still got quite a few people, don't we? Well, you know what? We'll just
Freddy's dead, so he's not on the list anymore. I saw him up there.
Either way, you know what? We're gonna start with Sybil. How about that? We'll go ahead and do that. You're going back there, and as you're moving, you see these, like, you're kind of walking back. You're like, I'm gone, and these.
Yeah, she's over it.
Yeah, as you're going, you see those bones are starting to reanimate, and they step right in front of you, and they're cute little dogs, but it seems like it messed up when it kind of reanimated, and it has two heads.
All right.
And it looks up at you.
What does she got? Club.
Let's go ahead and roll. We'll go ahead and roll initiative for. We'll go ahead and just roll initiative for everybody.
Every character?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
So Sybil got a 13.
Give me a second. Let me take care of this, and then I'll ask everyone individually for their roll. Okay. Let me give you a little quick image of what animated in front of you. There you are. Ryan. Sybil will get the little buddy.
Yes.
Okay. Go.
Gosh, I'm still so impressed by this Graham's family.
You know what? You guys are doing exceptionally well. Okay.
All right. We are about ready. Okay. Starting with Alex. Go ahead and give me
All right.
name and what they got.
Monica and Yuri had 8s.
Okay.
Natsuki had a 1. And Sayori had a 10.
And Suki. 8. Sorry, Yuri had a
8.
Monica had an 8,
Yep.
and Yuri had an 8.
Monica and Yuri have 8s.
Okay. Natsuki.
Natsuki has a 1.
Okay.
And Sayori has a 10.
Sayori has it. Sounds good. Up next, Ryan.
Sybil's got a 13,
Sybil has a 13.
and Frodo has an 11.
Frodo. Okay. Dave.
Vern has a 7. Skip has a 9.
Okay, Auburn has a 7.
21.
Vern has a 7.
Yep.
Okay. And the other ones, please.
Skip has a 9.
9.
And then Bob
Okay.
has a 21.
Bob has a 21.
Yep.
Oh, good for Bob. Okay. Dawson.
Chris has a 6.
Chris has a 6.
Rourke has a 4. And Megan has a 17.
Chris has a 6. Rourke has a 4. And Megan has a 17. So far, surprisingly, not so bad. Okay, and finally, Joe.
Ozzer has a 13.
Ozzer has a 13. Okay, I'm just going to put you behind Sybil. Okay.
And Zeg has a 13. And
Zeg.
Zeg is still up on top of the fountain, or on top of the wall.
All right. And Zeg. Okay. Let me get. All right. Da-da-da. All right. We are all set. Bob.
He'll swing at whatever's closest to him.
All right, we're going to say that there are 6 dwarves beginning to rise. Are you looking to go for the dwarf? Or are you looking to go for something else?
Sure. Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
And what's a hand axe is a 1d6? Okay. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
3 points of damage.
30 points of damage. 19 to hit. Okay. 3 points of damage. All right, it's still up. Okay. Give a little bit of damage to that first one. Up next. Ooh, well, now we got all the dwarves coming back. They're all going at the same time. We are going to say the first one is going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Monica, you got one coming for you. It has a spear in its hand. It's coming to get you. Ooh, Monica does a 9 hit. Ooh, second one. Megan.
Are you kidding me?
Just a 13 hit.
Yeah? You're gonna get have a turd.
4 points of damage.
He's fucking dead. I did not take this like a champ.
Up next. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just cross you out. It's like I'm happy that they rolled high because then like the initiative gets that much smaller. 1, 2, 3, 4. Skip. You got one coming for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 9. Does a 9 hit?
Nope. It's a
No.
10.
Yuri.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Mm-hmm.
5 points of damage, Yuri, as you get a sharp.
Not again.
Right into your stomach. Just... Yuri still okay?
Nope, she's dead.
Oh no, not Yuri.
Is that's the first of the Oki girls, huh?
The Oki girls.
Just crushed. Last one. Going for. Gotta cross out Yuri and Megan. Last one is going for Rourke.
How he was my ace in the hole. Don't you dare.
7.
Okay, he's good.
Okay. Sybil, your turn. Sybil, you have 1. Wait, no. Not 1. No, 2. No, they're 3. 3 hounds have now stood in front of you.
Do they all have 2 heads?
They sure do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit one of them then. Let's see. No modifier. A 10.
Does not hit. Remember, you can move if you want. I'm just letting you know. I want to at least let you know that before.
Yeah, I think if she moves, she's gonna get some
No opportunity attack.
Oh,
You
no
just
opportunity.
move at half your speed. Yeah.
Yeah. No, she's probably just staying there. I mean, she would just go for the door, but now there's stuff in the way, so she's like, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah. She's very
Alright.
blasé.
Ozer.
So Ozer's gonna go after our boy Nebin, since they're right next to each other. And he's gonna use his pitchfork to try and knock him off the turtle.
What were you doing? I thought we were friends.
Oh, that's a 4.
Oh, don't hit though. Sorry about that. Try again next time. Maybe you should stop singing so much and try to actually do something with your life there, boy.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I still love you.
throwing shade, man.
See you soon. see y'all soon. I'll see y'all soon.
Next is I wrote this name very quickly. I'm going to. Who else got a 13? I believe it was. Zeg. That's who it is. Zeg.
Zeg's up on the on the town square, I guess, by the well.
What's they doing there?
So Zeg is going to, I think, are there houses around? Are there like houses or buildings or
you're
structures?
just up.
I think he'd go to like the nearest house and like start pounding on the door
Okay.
for help
You-
and just start, Zeg, help, Zeg, help, Zeg.
We're gonna say it's an old, frail lady, grandmother, whipper basket. That open. Dear,
Oh, no help, Zeg. Closes the door. Goes back to the. Goes back to the well. I don't know how much he can do, but
All right, that's fine. We'll say that you
Okay,
get back
all right.
to the wall. All right.
This is your call for adventure. Are you ready?
Frodo.
All right, Frodo, I guess is got dwarves about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna boppy one of them if he can.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit.
Okay, it's a D plus 3.
3. Okay, it's not looking too hot. Sayori.
Sayori is so there's like what 6 dwarves skeletons?
6 dwarves. Yep.
And then there's like 3 pets.
3 pets that are in the other room currently.
Sayori is going to go up, I think, to that one that just got hit,
Mm-hmm.
and try to strike at it with her staff.
All right.
So she gets a 10 to hit.
Oh, 10 will not hit. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't worry, because up next, it's gonna solve all the problems. Skip. He's got your back. Skip.
Oh, Skip's up?
Yeah, Skip.
Oh, I couldn't hear. Sorry. Let me turn you up
Sorry.
a little bit. Oh. I'm just staring.
I'll be
No
late to
biggie.
the party now, Skip.
I mean, I thought you were just
Uh,
RPing, Skip.
Yeah, I figured that's what he would do.
Hey, dokie dokie girls, what's this?
He'll just attack whatever's in front of him.
All right, we're gonna say yeah, sure.
Oh,
Let's go.
13 to hit.
13.
And
Will hit.
4
4 damage. That's enough to take 1 down. 1 dwarf goes down.
Dokie, how you doing over there?
Monica.
Monica says, "You're doing great, Skip. You're among my favorite in the group." And then she is going to, she's got a pitchfork, and she's going to go and try to knock Nebin off the throne.
Okay.
And she rolls a 16.
A 16 will hit.
Eight points.
Oh, never go. Hey, I don't remember you. Where you come? And as you do it, you just and you just totally just dethrone him. He goes. You just kind of, I don't know. You raise him up like you do a bale of hay, and just drop him onto the ground.
Sybil's just gonna go, damn!
Oh,
Always Monica.
as you do so, half of the dwarves still remaining go down. So you have 3 still up.
Just looks at the camera. How am I doing, Joe? We're doing really good.
All right, but now is the tortoise. She's a little upset. Okay.
Was there any effect on the dogs, or no? Just the dwarves went down?
One of the dogs also go down. Yes, one of the dogs also go down. Let me see. 1, 2. Sayori, tortoise is upset with you. Oh, but the tortoise will not hit. Unfortunately for you, but fortunate for the tortoise, he has 2 attacks. Sayori, second one does not hit too.
God.
So it. Chris, it's your turn.
Oh, that's a really big tortoise, and I do not want to deal with that right now. He's gonna pull out the short bow, he's gonna shoot it at a tortoise.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit.
4 points.
4 points. Cries out as well as a bony tortoise could. Up next is Rourke.
That's a good shot, Carl. You gotta go for the head, Carl. That's where they'll die, Carl. And he's just gonna take the longbow. He's gonna knock an arrow. He's gonna shoot it at the tortoise.
Mm-hmm.
Crit it.
Oh. Beautiful.
I have no idea what that means for DCC because I never crit. And longbows are D8s, right?
Yeah, do you give me a D4. Two. Okay. Modifier?
For luck?
For luck? Yes.
+1.
Okay, so a 3. You do a stunning crack to the forehead. With what damage you already do, you inflict plus 1d3 damage with this strike. And the foe falls to the bottom of the initiative for the next round. That's pretty
Nice.
good.
Rourke does a total of 6.
And that was to the tortoise, correct?
Correct.
All right. Very good. That was clutch. Thank you, Rourke. All right. In the other room, Sybil, you have 2 heads trying to bite you. First one misses. It got a 6. Second one, an 18.
Oh yeah. Can it beat a 3?
We'll find out. A 4. Goes across.
Before she dies, she just goes, whatever.
Uh-huh. Woo. Those herbs. All right. Well, are you down to 1 character now?
Oh, yeah.
You got 1 pony, huh?
Know it. Frodo McFrodo Face is the pony that's going to win this race.
All the way. All right. Well, in that case, up next, the other one chooses to move forward. So behind you all, you have 2 of these creatures kind of running in behind you. Natsuki, it's your turn.
Oh, she's like, let's fucking go. And she's just like waving that great axe. She doesn't really know. It's like comically big for her size.
Uh-huh.
She's going to go charging at one of these dwarfs. No. She's going to go for the big one.
Going
Big
for the
turtle.
tortoise.
Yeah, going for the tortoise.
Uh-huh.
Roll a 19.
That hits.
Five points. Let me just
5.
make sure she doesn't have a modifier.
Okay.
No, not 5 points.
It is still up, but not looking good as it cracks. Kind of rides all the way up to its shell. Kind of wavers a bit. Bob, your turn.
Bobble. Are there dwarves in front of him yet?
Sure.
All right. He's gonna swing at one of them.
Okay.
That's a natural 20, and it's a 7 for the damage.
7 for the damage. That would almost do it. Let's see. Give me a D4 roll, please.
4.
You strike the foe's kneecap. Give me a plus 1d4 damage to the strike. And it suffers a speed penalty until healed.
3.
Oh, that dwarf. You go and hit it and you kneecap it, and it just. Funny that the kneecap was its head, so it just. And then it just cracks. You brained it.
Nice.
All right. Up next, the 2 remaining dwarves. They're gonna go after. First one is. Bob. You got one coming for you. But I don't think a 6 will hit.
No.
Second dwarf is going for. Vern. Vern will 21
Just barely. Just got him.
and a 6 points of damage.
Just barely got him too.
Oh, you just get. It's going for your head, and it's about to like pike you.
Vern's just gonna do his normal thing that Frank would always tell him is just asses and elbows. So he's just gonna bend over and die.
Yep. Ooh. It makes it quicker. It makes it quicker to impale, I guess. A little shorter. Okay.
The fuck?
Quite easier. I don't know. It's easier to impale.
Asses and elbows when you're roofing? Have you guys not roofed ever before?
Oh.
He doesn't want to see your face. He wants to see your asses and elbows.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well. Great. Fern. That was the second one. Sybil. Oh, sorry. Ozzer. Or Sybil. Whatever.
Ozzer is going to Ozer's going to take the pitchfork and try again to do a jump off the tortoise and stab that pitchfork right into Nebin.
Oh, okay. Boy, I'm already.
Oh, that's a crit. That's a
Yeah,
natural 20
you
right
critted
there.
him. All right, it was very okay. Give me some damage to Nebin. as he's on the ground.
Damage is 4,
Okay.
and then a D4. I'm guessing it's a 2.
2.
Yep.
All right. Plus your modifier.
It's a -2 right now.
Oh. Shivers your weapon free from your grasp. Inflict 1d6 damage with this strike, and you are disarmed. Okay. So
6.
you're disarmed. Sweet. 6 points. Not much is left of him as you just splat him on the floor.
But I don't have my pitchfork anymore.
No. It's like spaghetti. Like you spaghetti noodled it.
Yeah. That's rock and roll.
Zig.
So Zeg's gonna try and well, first, is there anything around the well? Any objects near the well? Other than that bucket.
On the rope?
Yeah. That's
On
it.
the rope? Yeah.
Okay, so Zek's just gonna shamble up to the top of it and try and jump and get as much force as he can to swim
Cannonball?
back down.
Or
Yeah,
swim?
he wants to get. He's gonna. Okay, here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna stand on. He's standing on the edge of the well.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and jump and dive in so that he can start swimming because he knows there's current there. So he wants to swim back down into that room.
All right, you go and you do it. You go ahead and surprisingly, it's weird that no one's ever fallen in this well before or whatnot. Maybe you guys have very good safety standards, but you are able to get through and you find yourself back down. You see the dim light, and there seems to be a body on the floor as you're kind of swimming out.
Zeg, look at body.
It's kind of stinky. Smells a little herby.
Ah. Simple. Oh. Boo.
We're gonna
It's
say
a
that
very,
probably.
very distinctive
Yeah.
scent.
Yeah, definitely. Rosemary time. Well, thank you, Frodo. Here we go.
Oh boy. All right, hang on.
Come on,
All right.
Frodo.
All
Make
right,
it happen.
Frodo. Let's see. So Frodo's got, what is it, dwarves? And then there's still the turtle going down here?
Turtle's still up.
Turtle's still up.
The tortoise is up, not looking too hot. You have 2 dwarves and 2 dog-like creatures.
Okay, so I think Frodo's gonna attack the turtle.
Okay.
At 11.
An 11 will not hit.
Boo.
And it's kind of half, kind of in pieces, and it just looks up, kind of at you.
Duh. All right,
Sayori.
That's all he's got.
What do we got left? We got the big turtle.
Got the tortoise. We got
2
2
dwarves.
dwarves, and we have 2 of those dogs.
Oh,
And Nebin? Is Nebin dead?
Nebin's noodled you, spaghettied him again on the
Oh.
floor.
Yeah, there.
I don't think Sayori can't bring herself to harm these undead dogs.
Aw.
It's too fresh. She's gonna go. She's gonna go to one of the dwarves. Either one of them damaged at all?
No. These
Okay.
2 are not.
She's gonna try to baseball wind up.
Mm-hmm.
Little Craig Council and pop.
Oh. Wow.
An 11.
11 hits?
11 hits. Okay.
Sure does.
Dang, I was thinking about like nailing one of these guys with a point of luck earlier, and I would have probably hit. 3 points.
3 points. Okay. That's it.
That's it.
Thank you, Sayori.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. 4 points. She's got a strength mod.
Okay, cool. 4 points. Still up, but a little more damaged. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I had
wait,
to read
oh.
this sheet. It's 5
Uh-huh.
points because she also has a luck.
wow!
she has-
Even more damage.
She's got a lucky sign, so she gets +1 to her melee damage roll.
That's awesome. Still up though, but you're whittling it down.
Oh wait.
All right.
Just kidding.
Well, I'm happy. I think you want me to move on because up next is the one, the only Skip.
I'm gonna kill this one. Doki doki, girls.
Monica gives you a thumbs up.
Go for that dwarf.
17.
17 hits. Or
Oh,
what are
and
you
then
going?
4 damage.
You're going for that dwarf? Is that where you said you were going for?
Yep.
Okay, that you do. What were you hitting it with?
A dagger.
Oh, you get it right in there and you just. You're a horrible thief. You're great.
Just like I open doors.
Monica, it's your turn.
You're doing great, Skip. Just keep doing that.
Thank you, Monica.
Jeez.
I sense a romance coming
Uh huh.
across here.
Yeah.
You have
power
a romance
couple.
with whoever.
Hey, hey, Joe's still here.
Oh, sorry, Skip. You're just a NPC. She's going to attack the turtle, the spear.
Okay.
Rolls 19.
19 hits.
5 points of damage.
5 points is enough to crack this tortoise in 2. And with it, the throne breaks as well. Tortoise is no more. unfortunately, we do still have three enemies up. Chris, you're next.
Those are doggies coming down the hallway. That's not great. Gonna take out the bow. Shoot a doggy. It's just hunting practice.
All right.
15.
15 is enough. Give me some damage.
6 points.
Takes one out. Just totally just dismantles it.
I don't know if we ever give this to Darnell. He's really shit with this.
Rourke?
That's a good one, Coral. I'll give you one for you, Coral. He'll shoot it. 21. Me total. I looked at Chris's sheet. 20.
Damage. Yeah.
What's how you doing, Coral? 3.
3. You said you crit on that or no?
I rolled a 19 plus 1.
Okay. Still up. And it's its turn. With its last little moment, it is going to go for. Let's see. 4. Bob. Going for you, Bob. Bob does a 14 hit.
That does.
All right, here we go. First bite, 5 points of damage.
Oh, that's enough to kill him.
Bob!
The curse skip lived yet.
Yep, going and ripping your torso.
Remember,
All right.
it's plot armor.
Has a second attack, but really can't move much because it can't really split movement and attacks in DCC. So, unfortunately, that's the end of its turn. Natsuki, it's your turn. We have one dwarf and one dog.
We'll go for the dog.
Okay.
Next with the great axe gets a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage is enough. All right. Bob, you're up.
Dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't cross you out. Bob, what in your last moment, what did you think, Bob?
Who was Bob again?
That's what he thinks. Wow, that was existential.
What do I do with my life?
That was great. Ozar, your turn.
I can't recover. What was it all for? Ozar is gonna go after the dwarf, of course.
Okay.
And finish the fight here with the pitchfork. Except that he rolled a 3.
Oh no, Zeg.
Zeg is gonna call out, Ozar! Ozar! And Zeg looks around. Are there any doors open?
There are multiple doors open at this time. There's a door to the north that's open, a door to the east that's open, a door to the south that's broken open.
Okay. He goes to the east.
Oh, okay, hallway.
All
You
right.
hear battle going on.
Oh. Zeg follow battle sound. And as far
Probably
as
can
Zeg
make
can
it.
go.
All right, we'll say
Oh,
that
yeah?
we'll say you get to there. We'll see you get to that. All right, and finally, we'll see if we could get Frodo. Frodo, can you finish this off?
Can he? Let's see. Can he do it with a 13?
You can do it with a 13.
Ooh. Let's see. Gets a +1 on a d4. And I rolled a 4.
Yay! It's still up though, but it's good damage.
Hey, that's
Good
the
up.
best Frodo's done this whole time.
We got Sayori coming up next. Sayori
All right, lining it up.
finishing it off.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
She's my bruiser, right?
Uh-huh.
4 points.
4 points enough. The dwarf goes back into a pile of bones. Congratulations.
Is that it? That's everybody?
Now, that's everybody.
Ooh.
Zeg not know what happened.
The pillar falls and kills Skip.
Is that what you... Give me 2 minutes and I will be right back. I'll let you guys just talk about stuff for a second.
Frodo knows that he's like now the chancellor of the trade union, so this didn't work out so bad for him.
He's gonna be rolling in the dough.
What do you think? Monica says, what do you think Nebin was talking about when he was referring to a master?
I think it had something to do with the goo on his head.
Where do you think the goo originates from?
Zeg poop goo sometimes.
TCRI.
Yes, you do. Zeg.
Yeah.
We all have those days.
Zeg eat goo?
That wouldn't mean it
Oh,
looked
we
gross
don't
on
all
that
do
hat.
that. That's
Oh.
bad, Zeg.
Oh, Zeg no eat goo then. No.
All right. I started laughing. Well, you have unfortunately defeated your buddy.
You're
Your
right.
best
Yeah,
buddy.
we came down to save him and we killed him.
Rock and roll, you know?
I think he was already dead
Mixed it
anyway.
up.
You know?
Probably.
We kind of slapped up the town constable too a little bit and robbed him.
Sure did.
Well, he was already dead in the first place, so he can't prove anything. The constable's dead.
Though you do see doors ahead of you. Do you wish to continue?
Get this one to the south first.
Sure.
Hey, Monica, I'll open the door for you.
I think Frodo at this point is just gonna follow Sayuki wherever she goes because he sees that she speaks softly but carries a big stick.
It's pretty solid.
She's like, you're the smartest one of the group, apparently. Yeah, you can follow me.
As you go down, that door is open.
Yeah, from my superior skills.
Uh-oh. Hard time leaving. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh real. There we go. There we go. Now I can get to it. As you go down, you find yourself into what appears to be a side room. The side room appears to have been an extension of the kitchen. A pantry, perhaps, with a few beds sized for dwarf staff scattered about. In addition to the door you just entered, another door exits through the northern wall. Or from which one you just went through. Went further down here. Or I would say not the northern wall, the western wall. From there, it seems that floor tiles have cracked and loose earth has been pushed up. Beds and tables overturned.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Maybe we go
Group, are you
back to the other door?
Yeah, I mean, we already found our friends, you know? What are we thinking we're gonna find? What are we looking for? They said treasure, huh?
Treasure. Yes.
Well, this don't look like no treasure to me.
Skip, let's go try this other door over here.
Yeah.
You're such a good door opener.
Hey, Skip.
You're the nicest thing anyone ever said to me.
Skip, are you any dwarves still alive?
Natsuki.
Zag?
bad.
Zag dwarf, yeah.
All right. As you go look over there, there are ruins that appear, or not appear, but seem to be etched in. They're dwarven ruins. You go up to the door, and next to it, there's an inlet with 3 keys. Let me go ahead and send you that information. Coming up, gonna move it over.
We've got 1 key, right?
We've got 1 key with a dwarf face on it, I think.
And if you look right there, everyone get that image?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those of you that are able to read Dwarvish, or you are able to discern this out. It says, a wee little man with a red coat, a staff in my hand, a stone in my throat. Guess who I am? To avoid death's blow.
What was it right after a staff in my hand? Something in my throat?
I'll read it once more for everyone. A wee little man with a red coat, a staff in my hand, a stone in my throat. Guess who I am? To avoid death's blow.
I say we do the bird.
Staff would be the branch.
Yep.
Red coat, it's a cardinal.
Wee little man.
The wee little man, the dwarf key just seems way too obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Oh, wait. No,
Jerry.
it's the cherries. The stone in the throat. There's a pit.
oh yeah,
It
good.
has a stem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Stone in the throat. That's the one that we couldn't put together. So yeah, that makes sense. Cherry.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'd go with the cherry.
Zag smart.
Sure are, Zag. Would you do the honor then? Zag?
Zag turn key. Zag no work. Go in hole. Monica key. Hole.
Monica just looks at Skip. Oh, looks like we might have a new door guy.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No skip. Zag open door. Turns the key.
Good job.
You turn the key, and
I turn the key and I push the door.
it opens.
Hell yeah.
Revealing a set of stairs. Yeah, that was pretty close, huh? Yeah, I was excited that you guys would choose the wrong one, but congratulations, you guys. You're so far so good. Beyond
Do
the
the
door.
Final Fantasy music. Do 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 do.
Dun, 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 dun. Beyond the door of a hallway leads to a set of ascending stone steps. Wall-mounted sconces flicker with a sickly greenish light, casting an unearthly pall. As you climb the stairs and look around to the grizzled faces of your comrades, they appear as they would in death, pale, gaunt, drawn, staring in sunken eyes filled with despair. Is the effect a twisted illusion, or merely an artifact of the flickering flickering shadows? As you climb, you come upon 4 small holding cells, hewn with rock walls. On your right, each protected by a door of iron bars. Suddenly, prisoners appear from the shadows. behind each set of bars, pleading for freedom.
Are we able to free them?
You can give me an intelligence check. From, I guess Frodo is the one that's left, so.
14.
You would be able to see that there are no keys to be found for the cells, though. You would feel like you are capable enough to at least jimmy any lock. They would say, "Please, please, please, please save us, please. We've been here for it seems like ages. Please help us."
Yeah, I'll do it. Rolled 5.
Oh, okay. Not so much. They're kind of. Are you looking to jimmy it? Is that what you're looking to do?
Well, yeah, that's what you said we could do. If I
Mhm.
could strength it, I would try that too.
Okay.
Try to break it or something.
All right. As you do, you're looking in this hallway, and with that intelligence check, you would see kind of like a large iron metal bar kind of sitting on the floor there. You go to jimmy that first one, and he hands his hands out. An older gentleman, "Please help me." And as you jimmy it, you don't quite get it, and you hear a click, and a large stone from inside the cell falls and splat right in front of you. The guy gets crushed.
Yeah, the cage gets crushed.
Yes.
What'd you do?
someone
I'm
made a
just
wrong
gonna,
choice.
whatever I was trying to jimmy it with, I'm gonna throw it behind me and just be like, I'm not doing anything. Stay.
Frodo, you are the walking death.
Larry,
Calamity, apparently.
Larry, you okay there, Larry? Who's out there?
Larry's not good. Larry's not home. Can you leave a message after the beep?
The beep.
Monica smiles.
Are you? Who's that? Who's that out there? And it's calling kind of further up.
It's
It
Skip.
is I, Frodo McFrodo Face. Who are you?
Well. Oh, I'm
Your mom?
Billy
Oh.
Bobbums.
What is wrong with the people that name children in this town?
Billy Bobbins. Yes, I'm. Oh, you don't look like. No, you're alive. Come here. What was your name?
I, Frodo McFrodo Face.
Oh, Billy Bobbins. So nice to meet you. You're not like the others. You seem live. Please help me.
Are you alive?
As much as I know, as the next fella, the one right across, run next door to me. He's my brother. We're supposed to get out of here together.
Oh, the one that's under the rock? I don't know what happened to
Huh?
him. Something happened.
I just heard him
Out of nowhere.
He was thinking.
Out of nowhere, something happened. I tried to save him, but
What do you mean,
unfortunately, I was just a little too late.
Larry? My brother Larry Bobbins.
I think so.
I think it was a different Larry.
I mean, there's not much to tell at this point, but yeah, I mean, a rock fell on him. I tried to catch it, but you can see I'm not very big.
Frodo, drop rock on Larry.
Oh my dude.
He'll save him in his second playthrough.
What? What are you black? And the other, you would hear others. Please help us, please. You're not like the others. Please, are you? You're not here. You're not here with that. No, you can't be. You're not here with that vile wizard, are you?
Nebin?
No, I know no such Nebin.
What wizard name?
He looks and he goes, well, see, I'm a follower of Ron Moss. Have you heard of him? Ron Moss?
No. No, Ron Moss.
You haven't seen him. You're unmistakable. He's not around these parts. Have you seen him? Are you sure? Are you sure? He was here.
Didn't
You
those
sure
two
you didn't-
didn't those two corpses that went down the hole talk about seeing a wizard or something?
Someone say, help me.
In a stick.
I think the corpses went in the hole.
Well, Ron, he was a devotee of Bogazabub. See,
Oh.
so we were brought here. We are not from this world. Different plane, you see.
You alien? Alien? Oh.
I mean, I guess what?
They're a extra planar being.
Technically speaking,
That's correct.
They ain't from around these parts.
Hey, Frodo, I got a dagger for you if you want to try to unlock his lock.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
Sure.
What are you gonna?
I'm not gonna try to strengthen again. I'll tell you that much. You might want to step back, homie.
With that intelligence check you first made, you would know that that bar to the ground might be of some use if you were to use it in some way.
Do these cages have a lock?
They do, but there is no key to be found around here.
Can we try the key we found earlier?
Sure. Which one are you using it on?
Monica's gonna delegate that to Sayori. Be like, Sayori, this seems like I am going to nominate best suit job. Sayori, but she'll try to open this guy's cage, I guess, the guy we're talking to.
All right. Give me an intelligence check while you're trying to use that key to open up that cage.
Doesn't work.
No. He's like, I'll tell you. Here, it started all. What did you get? What did you get?
Would I get it on what?
Your intelligence.
Do an intelligence check?
Yeah.
15.
Oh. You are able to. It's not really working, but she's able to kind of jimmy it enough to pop it open.
There you go. You're free. You're welcome.
Oh, please. And he steps out. He looks back and forth. He goes, "You sure? Just I'm looking for well, you see my wizard. I was apprentice to this wizard. Moss. He's great powerful wizard. Though he was in battle with Moldark Zeroth.
Could you try to, mimic his speech pattern and what he sounded like? Do they have any catchphrases?
Well,
You ever clear his throat a lot?
it was a bit like a frog was in his throat.
Speak part Yeti.
Not so much like that. More a little bit high nasally.
Help me. That
No,
sound like oh, okay.
I'm gonna see my best. It sounds kind of more like, "Hey, how you doing?" No, I can't do it. Don't tell him.
That's
I
a
did
terrible voice. Yeah. No, I haven't seen him. There was like a dead wizard we saw in a ravine.
that. Tell me, did this wizard Did he have
Talking stick.
a frog head, a giant frog head?
Guys, giant frog head? I don't think so.
I feel like I would
No
remember
frog.
that.
I guess we didn't look that close, but pretty sure no.
Well, the two heroes who did look still haven't came back yet. Maybe they're still on a grand adventure we just don't know about.
Well, sorry about your frog-faced wizard man. We haven't seen him. Wanna
Where
hang
go
out with
now?
us?
What was that?
Where go now? You free? Where go now?
I could think of 2 options.
Oh, go pick
He's
one.
gonna look
Go.
down or up. Well, if you're sure you haven't seen, I'm still gonna look for my master.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Have fun. I like these stairs. I think we should keep going. Is there anybody else we need to free, or did we free all the captives?
These other, there are some other captives. They look frail and weak. Help us! Help us!
Ariel try to jimmy the others open.
Oh, wow. You are truly special. Let me see how you do that.
Well, I just took this key that I thought might have been for the cage, and I don't know, I just kind of kept using it and kind of jimmied it open, I guess.
Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a roll.
6.
I'm watching closely. Oh, and as you do that, just the... Oh my god!
Didn't mean to.
Just like, you look down and there's just like blood and like squirt and ooze just on your shins. It's
I mean,
just
1 out
horrible.
of 3 isn't bad, guys. I say we move on.
So
Wasn't there mention of a metal bar or something?
He looks down. It's like the metal bar. This looks pretty solid, doesn't it?
Zach put metal bar in. Now, Jimmy. Now, Jimmy.
Oh
Seems
yeah,
very
that
heavy.
might have been good.
I'm gonna say that you normally I'd ask for a check, but I'm gonna say that you're able to pick it up. Normally it's a DC 14 strength check to even get it up. Very heavy,
Oh.
but if you're
Oh.
gonna jimmy it up, you would be able to see that stone up and try to jimmy it in. Meanwhile, the other guy's like kind of like, oh.
I mean, do you want us to leave you in there? We can leave you there.
Dealer's choice.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Our track record isn't good. Your chances of getting crushed by a rock are like 60%. So it's
Falls in
your
your course, dude.
I
You
need
want to stay here and starve or get crushed by a rock? Your choice.
freedom.
Jimmy Lock. Jimmy Lock now.
I'll
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Jimmy Lock.
intelligence check.
I think Dawson, you said your character is gonna do it.
Yeah, I can do it unless someone else wants to. Chris
go for
just nominate himself. Sure. Why not?
Where's
Well.
Jimmy?
12.
Yep.
You hear a click, and the door opens.
Where's Jimmy? Good.
Jimmy. Well, I'm Jimmy. Nice to
Oh,
meet you. I'm Jimmy. Great to
Jimmy
see y'all.
Bobby. Jimmy
All right. Well,
Bobby.
these they tell you about that there were their 2 masters were at war with each other, and they were brought to this world as slaves, as their master lost favor with his patron. So they're stuck here as, and they are with you 100% to try to find their master.
Well, maybe he's up here. Stairs
Oh,
keep
up?
going up.
yeah. Let's go up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Well, go ahead and don't refresh.
Yep. Schedule maintenance.
Oh, Miro. Oh no.
So let me describe what this what this oh boy. Let me describe what this room looks like. as that door opens, it's a large maw, kind of demon face. You go through it, and what you will see is that as you enter beneath this jagged archway, you find yourselves in a cavernous room, larger enough than the Great Hall of Dwarves, with 30 feet ceilings, a rock wall. The rock walls are tinted purple, etched everywhere with runic, strange symbols. A torch is affixed to each four of the walls. The center of the room is a 6x6 square block of ice that sits inside a runic circle inscribed upon the floor. Empty torch holders flank each of the four sides of the block. So pretty much what this is there are lit torches on each wall. In the center, there are four empty torch places surrounding a large block of ice. As you move closer, you would see that the back of the room, large boulders to appear have fallen from the ceiling and now rest in a pile of rubble. Amidst the falling stones, you spot a wooden chest with copper hinges. As your eyes return to the block of ice, you notice that a figure seems to be trapped deep within the frozen in some defensive position. Closer inspection reveals it to be a man garbed in regal dress, and though his hands appear to be human, his head is grotesquely frog-like. You're almost certain this creature's bulbous eyes are following you.
And is the guy who's talked about his master here with us?
He sure is. He's looking and Master! And the giant frog eyes are just like looking at you. Look down. They're looking at you. They're looking down. And on the ground, you would see a small pebble begin to etch itself on the ground. And it starts to write, trapped in here for centuries. Please help.
We'll consult with the wizard dudes. Do you have any idea like how we can help? What this means?
Well, I see symbols on the ground. I think that might be magic. When I said I was an apprentice, I meant I was an apprentice as in I was attempting to learn from him. We aren't much or then I don't know. Maybe I was let inside when we were
I got
captured.
past the entrance exam, but never actually did anything.
Well, I was in line to take the entrance exam when I was taken, so yes.
So you're about as far along as we.
You would say that I was a level 1 character put here, that if you didn't have enough players, that this is you would bolster up.
Monica says. I understand. Well, I'll take a look at these arcane writings and see if I can glean any information from them.
Okay, well, give me an intelligence check as you begin to move forward.
Got an 8.
Oh, that's not enough. Unfortunately, Monica still looks like ruined figures to you. You see code kind of dashed about it, but nothing. Brandhammer. Nothing that you can decipher. You have had a long time of kind of writing code and whatnot, and even this is beyond you.
Only we knew where the root directory was. Do something.
Another little thing it says, kind of starts saying, free me for great fortune, is written on the ground.
Skip will try seeing if he can read it.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Skip.
Yeah, I'm an intellectual here. Let me see what I can do.
I got a 10.
unfortunately not enough. At that, the rocks behind this creature begin to move. And we're almost to the end, I promise. This is the last thing. I know I'm looking at the time too. Is everyone good for this last bit? Okay. The rocks behind it begin to move, and almost all together as one, these giant rock form a humanoid structure behind it, and you see the giant eyes of this creature stuck in the ice kind of look and start writing something, and it says, "Oh shit, it's awake," on the floor. And we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative. All right, give me 1 second. Get a fresh page. That was a lot of names on that last one. Okay.
Decidedly less this time, I think.
A little bit. You guys did very well up to this point. I'd have to admit, you've done very well. It would have been. I think it might have been a little quicker with less people, but you've done very well. So I have to commend you for that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Alex.
Monica has a 3.
Monica has a 3.
Hatsuki has a 3. Sayori has a 16.
Sayori. Wow, Sayori, huh? Coming through. Ryan. I mean, sorry, Frodo. Frodo
Mr. McFrodo-Face.
McFrodo-Face.
He's got a 19.
Nice. Skip.
11.
I'm assuming you said 11. It's giving you.
It's progressively deteriorating every time.
It is. It's every hour. It's just been like. Whoa. Okay. Dada. Rolling deep with the 2 characters.
That family is entirely dead. The Dada family will not be mentioned once more.
Okay.
The Grahams, however, are doing spectacular. 20 for Chris and a 7 for Rark.
Aren't you happy that the 2 you guys got? You got Chris and Rark. And what did you get for Rark? I'm sorry.
7.
Rark. Okay. 7. Okay. Joe.
Zeg has 9.
Zeg has 9.
Ozer has 8.
Ozer has 8. Okay. Zeg. And then Ozer has 8. Okay. Well, here we go. Roll an initiative. Chris, you are up first.
Well,
This huge stone behemoth shakes the room.
I'm gonna try and free the wizard, and he's gonna look at the ruins to see if he can figure something out.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Oh, buddy. Just stick to your bow next time. 3.
Unfortunately, that's not enough. Sorry, Chris. Mr. Frodo face.
I was kind of thinking the same thing, to maybe try to smash the ice, but I don't think that will work. Frodo McFrodo-Face is going to be a big man, and he's going after the rock monster with his staff.
Hell yeah.
15.
A 15 to hit?
Yeah.
15 hits.
And that's a d4 plus 1. 2 points of damage.
2 points of big damage.
Big man.
Big man. As you're hitting him, and it doesn't seem that you're actually doing any damage to the rock, but it seems like you're weakening this like shield of like blue force around it. Sayori, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
So I got the impression that like hitting it was like an effective thing.
It was an effective thing, yes.
Okay. Twirl her staff around and do some anime bullshit and like do a little twirl, then give it a whap.
Okay.
With her staff. 15 to hit.
15 hits. So far, so good.
3 points of damage.
big 3 points of damage. Now it's its turn. With its turn, it goes and reaches up to the cavern ceiling and pounds at it and hits it hard. I am going to need everyone to give me a luck check. You want to roll underneath your luck check, please.
Oh boy. Every character?
Every character.
Oh, just made it.
Natsuki's good. Mika's good.
We're gonna first start with Alex. Alex,
I'm good. All mine are good.
move out of the way. All right, Frodo McFrodo face. Skip.
I needed I got a 10 out of 12, so I'm good.
Oh, good. We're gonna go to Joe.
Both of mine are over. Zeg rolled a 16, needed a 10.
Okay, how about Dawson? How'd your guys do?
Chris rolled a natural 20, and Rock rolled the number that's the exact same as his luck, and as we discussed, no.
No. Okay, all of you that did that, give me a reflex save. That did not roll under their luck.
Would this be considered a trap?
No.
Okay. Come on, Grams. You can't all die here. You got another season to get through.
Zeg rolled a 20,
Okay.
and Azur rolled a 1.
Oh, Azur. Okay. How about you, Daw?
Rark got a 20.
Okay.
Chris has an 11.
All right, those two are enough. I'm gonna let you know 11 is enough. Azur, would you like to burn a little bit of luck?
I wouldn't be able to burn enough.
Okay, here we go.
Unless- Yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean, you can. Go ahead.
Sure, let's burn all. Can I burn all 5 that I have left?
Sure. And what did you originally have? I'm sorry.
A 1 , so he's got
Oh.
a 6.
That is not enough.
Yep.
At least you're doing great work though, because you're letting the party know what they need, right? Wow.
Mm.
Okay, 5 points of damage as a rock just slams into rock.
Azur loves rock and roll, and has died by that which he loves.
Jared. All right, so done. Man, so many stories that we've shared with him. What is his last moment?
His last moment is throwing the horns up and just hoping that he can meet the devil.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good day for Azur.
Uh-huh. Well, that was one of its attacks. Now it's going to go ahead and try to attack one of you. And it is going for... Sayori! Sayori, you have a giant stone behemoth coming towards you, but I do not think a 5 will hit. Will it?
Oh.
I'm sorry, a 6.
Oh.
I'm sorry. No,
Oh.
I'm counting. Sorry. 7. 7. 7. Okay. No. I mean, I'm just kidding. That's it. Remember we did that earlier? Okay. Okay. All right. Skip. We're
He'll,
Skip. Figure it out. You got it.
he's gonna go attack that thing. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Go get you.
Go with 17.
Hits.
And 3 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
Big points.
Big points. Zaig, it's your turn. Zaig?
I did. I had skip, right?
Yeah, that's my bad. I wasn't. Yeah.
It's okay.
Zeg is gonna.
We're always left with the ones we really wanted, aren't we?
Yeah. Zeg's going for the rock monster. Zeg smash.
Stupid truck.
An 18.
18 hits.
One point of big damage.
1 big point of
Yeah.
damage. Looking good.
Rourke. We gotta win, Coral. Don't worry. I'll save you. And he's gonna pull out the lawnmower and shoot the stone thing. 4.
4 does not hit.
What?
Okay.
Monica, how you
Okay.
doing? It's Isaac.
So tell me about
Monica, I'm gonna need you to do pretty well. This is Isaac here.
going to. I might.
Okay, it's your turn, Monica.
Okay, so looking around the room, what do?
Once again, you do see the number of things. You see a chest in the far corner. Around, you see 4 lit torches. You see in the center a large cube of ice, and around that cube of ice, you see 4 unlit braziers that sit around. That looks to be like a place where you would set a torch.
If you lit those, would it maybe melt the ice?
I think that's right. He already has a torch out, so those use. Yeah, it's just.
Okay. All right. We'll say that you are able to get 1. We'll say you're able to get 1 with the movement of just going and lighting 1. You got 1 going. All right. Well, thanks, Monica. That was pretty smart. Natsuki, your turn.
That was fucking stupid. Let's fucking hit this thing really hard. She's gonna try to hit it with her battle axe. 15 to hit.
That hits.
7 points of damage.
Wow. Okay. That actually is.
That is actually big. Yeah. Well, it's not as fun to say it. It's actually.
It's not as fun when it actually is. Okay. Going up to the top, Chris.
I mean, if everyone's gonna shoot it at this point, I might as well shoot it. He tried to throw a rock at me. That's pretty not cool, dude. 6.
Does not hit.
That's it.
Mr. Frodo McFrodo face.
Frodo McFrodo face does not have fire. He's gonna keep attacking.
Okay.
A 5 misses.
Does not hit. Sayori, it's your turn.
You said there were torches around. Are they?
They're lit.
It can be reached. Easy?
Sure.
Kind of a heavy hitter too, though. I'm gonna have her. She's just gonna strike with the F. Oh, but broke too soon. I want to look at my sheet before I say the number. 8.
No, not enough. Once again, he's gonna hit the top of the ceiling. As more rocks fall down, you would see what appears to be an orange glow kind of breaking through the cracks, and kind of the dust is hitting you, and kind of the lights are beaming through that dust. But unfortunately, you got some rocks headed your way. Everyone, give me another luck check, please. Those of you that are still alive. Oh no!
Zeg not lucky.
Monica, not lucky.
Oh no! Well, we'll go ahead and start with Joe this time, Joe.
Oh, Zeg roll 3.
Okay, you could give me a reflex save right away.
That was reflex save.
Oh,
Right?
do you want to burn any luck there, Zeg?
Zeg will burn 7 luck to make 10. Zeg will burn 8 luck to make 11. Or
Are you sure?
reflex.
You good?
Yeah. 8.
You are okay.
Oh.
One falls on you and you jump out of the way, and as you fall on the floor to look up, you see the light kind of bright light kind of hitting your eyes. You're kind of unsure what that's from, but it's just there's a sweet smell, like it's the outsider. It's like outside.
Zeg like outside. Lots
Yeah.
of room to run.
Jaw, give me some rolls. How'd you do?
The grams are fine.
Oh, that's great.
11 and 12 for both.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Skip got a 3, so he passed.
Ryan, how's McFrodo face?
Frodo failed his luck, but got an 11 on his reflex save.
He is okay. Alex?
Monica got an 11 on a reflex save.
Okay. Monica, you're fine. It's nice when I get to talk directly to the character. You're fine, Monica.
I know.
And the others?
That's everyone.
With everyone.
Oh, did he tell me the other ones? Oh, duh. All right.
Oh,
tell me
my others passed their luck checks.
Okay, great. Okay. In that case, he is going to try to sweep at one of you. Skip. Oh, I hope you have. I don't want to lose Skip.
I do.
Nah.
Oh no!
Dave.
We
Except
need
for-
Skip.
He retains that 1 hit point.
You're gonna
through
get
his
stuck
entire
playing
levels.
Billy Babbins, and you don't want to play Billy Babbins. Here we go. Oh no! I gotta find it. I gotta roll something real quick. Oh no! What is his crit table? It's a monster. Well, I'll just roll the damage first.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's 10 points of damage.
Was
10 points of damage? God, just barely.
Ugh,
Skip.
critical hit. I don't know. Is there a monster, Alex? Is there a monster?
Yeah, there is.
You know what? We're gonna just say that it just like pulverized you. But well, if there's anything else that I have to roll, that might affect other people, then we'll do it.
Just so you know, it's at the back of the book. It's on page 3.
Okay. Because of course it's
Because
there,
of course
right?
it's not with the others. Yeah.
We
Might
thank
as well.
Skip for his service.
Skip. Oh, skipper. I guess I'll roll real quick for you. Oh, and oh, it's a stunning blow.
Ooh.
The world spins as the monster makes a second attack.
He already hit. Didn't he hit me with 10 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Well, I'm not. I'm rolling against you because I can't hit anything else, and I crit again. So I'm gonna see if it does anything else, real quick.
Yeah.
We'll be stuck in the vicious cycle of him constantly just being the shit out of Skip.
The program hit a critical error.
Someone deleted some important files.
This music's
Skip is
weird.
It breaks things, and that's what happened.
Just turn the volume, yeah.
That makes me sad. I don't want.
What's happening in the background?
I didn't want. Okay, that's not so bad. Oh well, you have your legs are knocked out beneath you.
Oh, so he's not dead?
Well, I mean, you're on the floor dead.
The critical hit was so heavy it brought you back to life.
It brought you back to life. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Skip. It's been lovely. What was your last moments while you're thinking about?
Yeah, just did I do that?
Oh. All right.
You so
Zeg, your turn.
Zeg hit rock, man. Zeg no like rock, man. Zeg roll 14.
Zeg hit.
Zeg hit.
Also, Dave, you could go ahead and roll a quick one up if you want. You could take control of Billy.
Frank Jr., the
Frank
halfling.
Jr.? That's fine. That's who you got? Frank Jr. That's who that other one was.
In the other cage?
Yep. Yeah, Frank Jr.
was Frank
well,
Senior the one that got squashed?
Yeah, probably.
Zeg no want to say.
Zeg, how much damage you do?
Zeg embarrassed.
No,
Zeg,
don't be.
Zeg rolls 0 damage.
Oh no, not Zeg. You roll 0
Yeah.
damage.
0
Oh,
damage.
that's so sad.
Uh,
Oh. Okay. Rourke.
It's Coral! He should have the longbow at the guy at the 10.
Does not hit. Monica.
Monica's just like shaking her head as she continues to light braziers.
Okay, got the second one. Natsuki.
Part of me to just pull her up. Swinging!
Yes!
Second. He rolled an 11.
11 does not hit.
Does anybody know what's the minimum number? I'll burn luck on this if I have
I
to.
think it's 14. I think it's 13 or 14.
I'll burn
Something
3
like
luck.
That hits.
It's gonna be like 6 points.
Big 6 points. Yeah, it's good amount. All right. Natsuki is a heavy hitter. Chris.
I ain't gonna do any shit right with this. He's gonna put the ball to the side, get over one of the braziers, pull out his flint and steel, and just strike it. Yes.
All right, third one.
He's got one.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Sounds good. Frodo McFrodo face.
Frodo McFrodo face is going to attack McAttack face. 14.
Hits.
Nice. All right.
Big damage.
3 points of big damage.
Big damage. Still up, but he's looking pretty rough. He's starting to kind of, every once in a while, like a small stone will fall apart and it jolts with like blue energy, kind of flashes here and there, almost like it's starting to lose its shape. Sayori.
And she's always looked up to Monica and wants to like help Monica out, but she does it. She goes over there and she grabs a torch and lights the fourth brazier.
Okay, you do so, and at that point, it slowly begins to melt. And from the back of this wizard that's kind of stuck, you see a small, his hand becomes free, and a small wand is dropped on the floor. And you see his hand go like this as he's starting to melt. He's starting to melt, but he's still stuck. That's it?
That's it.
Okay, one more round. Frank Jr., you get to be in it too. One more round. Here we go. Give me that luck. Here we go. We're gonna start. We'll start with Ryan. Frodo McFrodo face.
Natural 1, baby.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Let's go next with Alex. Alex, what you get?
3.
Okay. You're doing your luck checks right now.
Oh, for everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good, and good.
Okay. Dawson.
Chris got a 5, Rourke got an 8. They are good.
All good. Joe.
Zeg got a 6 and was too high.
Yeah. And the newcomer, what do they see when they see this new person kind of that they really haven't got a chance to look at? Frank Jr., what does he look like? What is he doing?
Extremely short for a halfling, probably the shortest halfling ever.
Uh-huh.
Got very dark skin, kind of goldenish skin, long blonde locks.
Oh.
Have you seen my father? I'm looking for Frank. Does anybody know where he is? And he failed his luck save.
Well, that's gonna be great. Here we go. Give me a reflex save, please. Frank Jr.
17.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
So
now
I was trying to say that I failed. I
Oh,
rolled
you
a
failed.
6.
Oh,
Yes,
give me
and
a-
it was
give me a reflex.
higher than my luck.
Oh, higher. Okay, yeah. Give me
Yes.
a.
My reflex is a 5.
Would you like to burn any luck?
I have 2 luck to burn, so I'll burn the 2 luck and get to a 7.
7
Mm-hmm.
is
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. It could be. It could be. It could.
It could
How
be.
How much you got? How much health points you have?
Zeg has 3 big health points.
That's a 9.
Oh.
Just.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh.
Zegwat mama.
Oh
buddy.
no! Well, you could get to re-roll character real quick, and you could change his name. But he said his name was Billy, Borum, so whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, I guess it still has to attack now.
So what is it now? If it started as a frupple.
A nupple.
Nupple. Oh no!
My lineup's getting very thin.
Mm-hmm. Frank Jr. Here you go.
Oh,
Frank
yeah. What
Jr.
is going on here?
Oh boy. Frank Jr. does a 23 hit.
Oh, what is going on here? Ah!
Oh! 10 points.
I got one.
Glad we got you out of that cage.
10 points.
Like father, like son.
Oh.
Oh, it's terrible.
Junior's dead.
Frank's third. He's coming into play.
Oh boy. There was another guy stuck there. Or you could roll another one. That'll be it though.
I got Vern Jr.
All right, here we go. Either way, here we're going. Zig, you are no more, but there was someone else. Who do you have now? Who's the character you're stepping up?
What was it? Was it Billy Bobbin? Is that what you want me to?
Is that who you got? All right, Billy Bobbin.
Sure. Okay. So gonna give it a shot to poke that big old stone guy with my dagger. 16.
It's
And 1 big point of damage.
all right. It's not looking too good, but we're gonna need at least one hit. Monica, hey Monica, it's getting a little late.
Yep.
We've been at this for a while.
Sorry, I'm gonna grab the wand.
Okay.
I'm gonna point it at the thing. I'm gonna try to use it.
All right. It is. You go and you pick up the wand, and the wand, you would see kind of written out in front of it where the wand is, kind of written in a little, on a pebble that's just kind of writing. It says fire on it.
Oh, I like fire.
Okay, Monica, give me a D20 spell check. 2? Well, whatever it was, I'm not even gonna have to.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't work.
Because it didn't work. Okay.
Alakazam. Natsuki's like, God, why are you the president? Let's see. 9. I think it was there was a 13 or 14.
I think 14 is the number we know for sure.
Yeah.
It was 13.
I want to do it.
Was it 13?
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Somebody will hit it. I'll pass.
Chris.
I think you mean Rourke.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rourke.
He's out of arrows, so this is really an unfortunate predicament for himself. But he's got this very thick book written by a Cobbart workman, and he's gonna just go up and whack him with a book.
All right. No. All right. I'm sorry. I missed your Rourke, so now it's Chris' turn. Chris, go ahead.
Well, I still got a bow. 7.
Frodo McFrodo face.
Frodo McFrodo face of the Frodo faces. He's going to attack. 20.
Oh. Okay. Yes. You see,
All
Dave's like, sweet release. Okay.
3 points of damage. And then do I roll a d4?
Do you roll a d4? Yes.
2.
Oh! You, as you went and you hit him, you jabbed him in the eye. There's ugly bruising. And you inflict an additional d4 damage.
Ooh, okay. So that was 3, and then an additional 4.
Oh! This giant just and crumbles in front of you. Frodo McFrodo face.
Frodo face!
Well done.
Slowly, the ice begins to melt, and from the ice, Vroan Moss appears.
Thank you for saving me.
Welcome. No problem. Your wand doesn't work. Can I keep
I've
it?
been in. Sure. I've been in that there ice for over 143 years, 6 months, 2 days, and 39 seconds.
Ouch.
Yeah, pretty rough, huh? Now, I trust that you are looking for a bit of treasure.
A precious?
Like someone to love? Someone you love? Precious.
Precious treasure.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna kind of snap his fingers, and that chest that was in that corner in front lets out a large scream, and teeth just appear from it, and it disintegrates into nothingness as he goes, and he will move to the other corner, move his hand, and a large, I would say maybe a coffer size treasure box appears out of thin air.
Please, this is all I have. It is for you.
Good thing we didn't try to open that first one, huh?
Yeah, that would have been nasty.
Let's see what we got here.
Party. In that box, you will find 300 gold coins, a polished silver mirror worth 20 silver pieces, a fine dwarven shield made of bronze and copper, a set of 8 rubies worth 25 gold each, a silver mace with the head of the god of nature, a mithril dagger with a black onyx handle that contains a reservoir for poison,
Nice.
a golden tankard filled with 15 green emeralds,
We're rich, bitch.
You have
Awesome.
my thanks. Please, is there anything else I could do for you?
I have a question.
Yes.
Why the hell is this underneath our well?
Your what?
Our well? There's a city that way up. We live in it. Why is our well leading here?
There wasn't when I've been here for a long time, and there was not a city here when I was imprisoned.
Well,
Huh.
what will you do now?
Well, I feel I must go back to my realm. This
You're gonna take Billy Bobbin with you?
who?
Master, that's me. That's me. I been with you since day one. I tried to take the test, and we caught
Jelly,
My-
Joe,
no, Billy Bobbins.
Billy Bob, Billy
Yeah.
Bobbin, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, believe it or not, you're my, you were with me, huh?
Yeah, and my brother
Believe
too.
it or not,
but
you are now
this-
my number one apprentice. You're first in line.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is the best day of my life. Oh, my brother died. This is the best and worst day of my life.
no. All right. So with that, congratulations, party. The great stone creature has been defeated. The bright sunlight of the morning peeks through the broken roof above. You believe you could easily climb the mountain of rubble to your freedom if the stones are approached with care. You have a few days have passed and you've never considered such a thing. Somehow, from among all these hardy souls that began this adventure, fate has chosen you to survive. As you climb into the morning sunlight in your tattered and bloody clothes, you realize that this experience has forever changed you from the simple peasant you were before. You'll tell your grandchildren one day of the friends you lost and how you somehow survived the fantastic terrors that were waiting beneath Nebin Pendlebrook's Perilous Pantry. Dun-dun-dun. With that, I want to thank the party. There are a few questions probably that have not been answered. I will tell you now that probably your characters would deal with a bit of trouble within the next few weeks, as all of those slain friends of yours would also at night crawl out from the rubble and wreak havoc on your town.
Maybe I was making a joke that we should have taken them out before they risen because it's the whole Walking Dead thing.
It's like the dead will be walking, the walking deceased.
Oh my
But that
God.
story is for another time. Thank you, everyone. Hope you had fun. I appreciate you sticking with us. I had a lot of fun playing with you all. I was really excited to get some new faces in here. DCC. It's a different event. It's a different experience for sure, but I think it's a lot of fun. It's fun to play characters that probably won't make it. So I really once again I want to thank you all those viewers that stuck with us, and like I said, my players here. We are 20 sides to every story tabletop role-playing game group. We have a Discord. Please join us. Most of the information that you need or have any questions, come and join us on Discord. You could reach out. We will be more than happy to chat with you or in voice chat here and there. So please come out. Also, we have a Patreon. If you feel inclined to support us in that way, we'd be more than thankful for your patronage. With that, just a quick reminder, those of you that are still with us, tomorrow, early in the morning, bright and early, Alex, bright and early, for me, 10 o'clock Central Time will be the final episode of Temple of Elemental Evil, the community campaign. But I'm looking forward to that. Sounds like it's a lot of fun. We're going to have quite a few people playing. Also, I know it's been mentioned before, but I know that there might be something in the works moving forward for another community campaign. Do we have an idea, Alex, of maybe when that might start up?
Yeah, it'll start in July. We'll
Okay.
get more info about it in the coming weeks for signups and things like that. But yeah, people will be able to make brand new characters. So it's a good time to jump into that.
So if you are watching and you would like to play with us, I was right here watching, as many of us have. Most of us have been just sitting here watching, and now we're playing. So please, we're more than happy to have you. Please join us. Once again, thank you very much. I'm Isaac. I had a great time. And Alex, probably gonna raid somebody.
Let's throw a raid out.
Yeah. Everyone, have a very good night. I appreciate it all. Thank you.